Hey, I'ma tell y'all right now, if y'all don't know, nigga, I'm from Beaumont, Texas, nigga, this right so I play it, nigga, I'm tapping in. This the Beaumont, Texas anthem, nigga, this the real one, nigga, this the real one you been waiting on, knowing that we reppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we steppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we reppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we steppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we reppin', nigga, dawg. I'm telling we going up in the city, gonna be hard than a bitch, and nigga, you better not forget it. Don't forget, nigga. Nigga. What? Bitch, I ain't never liked you. Bitch, my sister wanna fight you up the pole. Didn't like you, do you bad like Jesus Christ do, dawg. 2IP, let's go. Hey, bro, you gotta say this, bro. Bro, I ain't got no fucking zen. Get the fuck out the store. Nigga say they beefing. He said that he got bodies. I say I got him too. He say, why the fuck you lying? They say, nigga for Texas hoes. They know I'm for right for foes. They nigga play with me, nigga. I'ma kick your fucking dog. On my fucking Texas. On my fucking rapping. On my fucking stepping. On my fucking Texas. On my fucking rapping. On my fucking stepping. On my fucking rapping, nigga. On my fucking Texas. Fuck all the nigga don't put on, Walk in the club with my hood on, Hey, I'ma tell y'all right now, if y'all don't know, nigga, I'm from Beaumont, Texas, nigga, this right so I play it, nigga, I'm tapping in. This the Beaumont, Texas anthem, nigga, this the real one, nigga, this the real one you been waiting on, knowing that we reppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we steppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we reppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we steppin'. For so some big money Texas, nigga, knowing that we reppin', nigga, dawg. I'm telling we going up in the city, gonna be hard than a bitch, and nigga, you better not forget it. Don't forget, nigga. Nigga. What? Bitch, I ain't never liked you. Bitch, my sister wanna fight you up the pole. Didn't like you, do you bad like Jesus Christ do, dawg. 2IP, let's go. Hey, bro, you gotta say this, bro. Bro, I ain't got no fucking zen. Get the fuck out the store. Nigga say they beefing. He said that he got bodies. I say I got him too. He say, why the fuck you lying? They say, nigga for Texas hoes. They know I'm for right for foes. They nigga play with me, nigga. I'ma kick your fucking dog. On my fucking Texas. On my fucking rapping. On my fucking stepping. On my fucking Texas. On my fucking rapping. On my fucking stepping. On my fucking rapping, nigga. On my fucking Texas. Fuck all the nigga don't put on, Walk in the club with my hood on,
We're right here.
You got it.
I tried to come get you, but you was already gone.
She coming.
Alright.
What's up,
It's
y'all?
wild. It's wild.
Today, wow.
It's wild.
More wow.
Than wild could be. Too wild.
Yeah. We're gonna try to do something different tonight.
Yeah.
If it
It's
don't-
straight live one time.
If it don't mess up, too bad. We're gonna try to screen share so people can see the screens when we share the video. She with y'all?
Yeah.
Okay.
She told she got one time to pass the lick and she came on.
I know. One time. Thank you, Joy.
Shit real, y'all. Shit too real, but so we doing the live and look up shit.
Yeah, what
Type
we're gonna
show.
do is try to screen share and
Screen
stuff.
share, look up some shit, and then talk about it with y'all one time.
Yeah, we could try to work that out. Only if y'all grateful.
The world got a whole bunch of ungrateful motherfuckers. Ungrateful.
Let's see. Only if
Oh
you
no,
grateful.
we gotta do our intro first.
I know, but if you don't put the shut to the upper room.
Don't disrespect me.
Everybody.
That's why everybody walking off the show, because you disrespectful. No, let me stop.
It don't be me. I'm going to tell y'all it would be a BMD.
It'd be people too emotional to be on the show.
That's the truth. Too emotional to be on the show.
Too emotional to do a podcast. Too emotional to talk about controversial situations. When you're too emotional, you get in your feelings, and all logic go out the door. You scream, you disrespected me, and run off. But
you was not gonna assault me.
Assault the shit out of
We not assaulting nobody.
We don't assault nobody.
We don't throw salt on people.
Nah, it's all good. We ain't got time for none of that.
Well, MD, how your day was?
My day was in the bed once again. Spend most of my days in my bed. I like my bed.
Well, my day was cleaning house. Cleaning house because you cannot party or continue to party without cleaning house.
That's why P. Diddy houses was always cleaned after the party. Always.
He had money to pay people.
But it was always clean.
But still,
that's why
people be tired, boy. I be wanting to lay out too.
Yeah, you got P. Diddy money. Made.
So I can't even. I just have to keep cleaning up behind, the party.
Yeah.
It's just me. They ran the cook-off.
They ran the cook-off.
Yeah.
No, Cook ran itself off.
They ran the cook-off.
Still my nigga though, but come on, bro.
This RaeRae.
MD the dope one.
This is my side.
Your side.
And the fucking truth.
And today's inspirational quote is, do what you can until you know better. Then once you know better, do better.
You gonna do
Maya Angelou.
Give it up for Maya Angelou. Maya
Angelou was at Freak House.
You're doing better.
Doing better.
Do better.
No, I don't know if Maya Angelou was at.
Allegedly. Let me put allegedly up here. Hold on. Let me put allegedly up here. I see what this is.
Well, you don't want to talk about the dead like that.
Why not? They did.
But I don't know if she was at a Freak House for real.
Nah, Maya Angelou died. When? I need you to fact check that.
A couple of years ago.
Damn.
Yeah, Maya Angelou did. In flesh, but in spirit, she lives on.
Yeah. She do. But where's my thing? I'm trying to look for the allegedly banner before we get started. Because
I might allegedly say some allegedly shit.
Because we will be talking about P. Diddy and them again.
Man, I've been watching this shit all day like a soap opera.
We gonna talk about them.
P. Diddy, Jay-Z. So
what did you find out though?
I found out a nigga in jail. That's what I found out.
Well,
for a lot more shit than Cassie.
I think that he's collateral damage.
I think that they got people in higher places that's afraid because he got them on video at his party doing shit with kids.
Yeah.
And took kids.
Yeah.
Because that's what I seen today. So
Brianna say, hey, y'all, love the show. We love you.
What's
too.
up, Bree?
What's up? She say type shit.
Type shit.
Brianna, we're not going to say skied, okay? They don't like us saying it. I almost said it because you came on here.
No ski, Bree. Fuck that.
Well, Bree, tonight we talking about P. Diddy, allegations.
Alleged allegations.
Well, supposedly the stuff with Cassidy. Is her name Cassidy?
Cassidy, something like that.
It wasn't allegedly. It was
on film.
Mm-hmm.
But that film brought a whole bunch of other shit out And when they raided his mansion, they found tunnels for whoever he bought the mansions from. They had a tunnel from his house to the Playboy mansion. Now, allegedly, in that tunnel, they have a room where it's called the torture room, and basically they found all kind of torture weapons up in there.
Torture room?
Yeah, the torture room. You gotta put P. Diddy torture room. P. Diddy torture room. Watch this shit.
No, and what they said
What's
about
up,
it?
Roger? Huh? What they said about it?
Yeah.
They say he was torturing people up in there and raping people and doing all kind of stuff. Roger say, "Hey y'all."
Hey, Roger.
But it was a torture. It's a torture. He have a torture room in his tunnels, and they trying to tie him to trafficking, human trafficking. You know what I'm saying? Well, basically, I think that's where the kidnapped kids been going. Straight to P. Diddy.
The torture room. We got. What about Suge Knight? What did you hear anything what Suge Knight is saying on it?
No, I ain't get to that, but I watched a lot of videos though, but I ain't get to that.
Okay. Huh? Which one you ain't looked at?
You just gotta go. I just was looking. Just go.
Okay, my bad. I'm trying to find it.
Do the Suge Knight one.
Okay. It was.
Do the Suge Knight. We'll watch the Suge Knight one, and then we'll.
He claimed that Diddy is an FBI informant. I've been heard that.
Oh, she say my thing is with the stuff with Cassie happened in 2016. Why she waited so long to say something? Cause the nigga powerful. He and probably what they said is that her husband actually was the one who convinced her to say something.
And another thing is she probably was afraid. Probably, and I'm not taking no side because I wouldn't now. She probably was afraid to end up like Kim Porter
or like Craig Mack, or like all the rest of them that had ties to him. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? So they probably was afraid. I think she was afraid. She was afraid when she was running out that hotel room. They got snatched up and kicked. So
you say she got kicked?
Yeah, she got kicked. You ain't see that video?
Yeah, I seen that video.
They go to tunnel right there.
Where is it?
Right there.
Okay. This the one you want? This the one?
I don't know. Maybe I think it's money. Maybe it was money, but it still opened the door to all the secret shit that he had going on. And for young niggas coming up, and if they have to go through P. Diddy, you don't want him raping them just to be in the music business. As they wait to pay their dues, like Meek Mill sitting in that pool.
Yeah.
Looking like his butt was hurt. And Puff Daddy kept calling him daddy. They're telling him how he paid his dues, he putting in that work.
Mm-hmm.
And then they came out with that leaked audio. And Jaguar Rice said that audio was real. And then the other nigga came out and the nigga say he was there and he don't drink. He just smoked, but he say everybody was passed out because they spiked the drinks. And then Puff Daddy and Meek Mill was in that room. Then Meek Mill came out with a song, and at the beginning of the song, Meek Mill said, "Forgive me. I hope God forgive me for what I did with P. Diddy."
Yeah, I heard that on that audio.
Yeah. I watched a lot of this shit.
I'm behind. He gonna have to reel me in.
But $30 million is a lot of money. I could believe it was for money, but it still opened up that door though. It opened up the door to get the goddamn gatekeepers out the way. Now you little niggas could do music freely and not have to turn into a homosexual to do it. Because he was tied in with all the major high-ups, and they all been to his party. And that's what they afraid of. That's what they claim and I'm gonna say that what they claimed the raid was about.
Yeah,
it was about getting them tapes so that them higher ups could be protected.
So I was gonna listen to we was gonna listen to one with Suge Knight.
Mm-hmm.
And we gonna a lot of people get their information, and then we gonna go to what's their name in now?
Oh,
The Breakfast Club.
Oh yeah.
With the Mess to tell us about the whole situation with Suge Knight.
You say windows.
I got it. It's on there.
Oh yeah, that's better.
Yeah, it'll just click off to the side. Instead, I didn't know how it was gonna run.
We on some celebrity
on the Breakfast Club.
Yes, we is.
Time to set it off.
That's the Breakfast Club.
All right, so like I said, Ray J sat down with Shannon Sharp at Club Shay Shay. Y'all
See,
already know tongues get a little loose when they get on that couch. So he spoke about a lot of things going on in his life when he was speaking on his relationship with Brandy.
Things off of Brandy now. You seem emotional when I mentioned her. What's going on?
Nothing. It's just Brandy's goals since the beginning have been totally different from
yours.
Yeah, and there's a lot of things that I'm involved in that just don't
coincide with what.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And as much
she
as
is and what she is.
Lately, even certain events that I think they've been having, I mean, I haven't got the invite, and I'm good with that. But I understand why I haven't lately, because it's just a lot of the I'm doing now is just it's a little more left field, a little more dramatic, a tad bit distasteful at times.
Right.
Brandy don't want to be around her ratchet ass brother Ray J. Right. Okay, yeah. little Willie Ray. Willie Ray Norwood Jr. out here wilding. You got transgenders fighting on TV, midget selling fentanyl, paraplegics shooting at each other. They ain't even got no arms. The Tronic network is crazy. Brandy don't want nothing to do with it.
This is Zeus.
We're gonna have to get on that too.
I did. Yeah, what he said lately. So it ain't like that she's always been this way. You know what I'm saying? Like this is he's invited to anything that they have. You know what I'm saying? And then everywhere he go, he got cameras with him.
That's
so he
right.
could be you know what I mean? Some people just don't rock with that, especially not with everything he got going on Tronics, the network. You know, it's a market for that, but that ain't Brandy's style. You know? So,
and Ray J
obviously know that.
Ray J and Brandy never been on the same playing field. Like they've always been in two totally different.
No, this whole
she supports him, he supports her. He's always there for his sister. But yeah, like I said, when they get up on that couch, they start saying things, you know. So yeah, she supports him, he supports her. He's always there for his sister. But yeah, like I said, when they get up on that couch, they start saying things, you know. So yeah, and then as a little brother, it probably does affect him at some point. Like, yo, you should support me with whatever I do. You know what I mean?
He said an FBI informant for everything. That's what he was saying. That's why it's different when it comes.
That's good night.
Texas that the industry knew about it. Everybody in his crew knew about it.
Yeah, you say he was informed.
Don't push away from him now. Like I said before, there's a girl. And bodyguard and Jimmy Iovine came and talked to her. She got to take his money and settle. The Interscope gave her the check. But now they want to bury Puffy and not bring harm or charges to anyone else. He was doing this to a lot of different races. So they don't think our people
So the biggest thing in that audio that caught my attention is that he said, you know, Diddy was an FBI informant or whatever, but people breezed right on past that and was basically about all the other people involved. Basically, like he said, it shouldn't all be put on Puffy. Everything is not, because the one man can't do all that by himself or can't keep all of that, you know, in by himself. So he was like, the people that, you know, his exes, the girls that he dated, his security, the team people, his artists, like everybody knew things. So he pretty much thinks all of them should be held accountable as well. And we know Suge and Diddy, they haven't had the best friendship. They actually haven't been friends, over the years. So it's interesting to see.
What they got going on? We don't want to hear this shit.
But when
stuff
started coming,
we don't take Jess hilarious off of that.
I don't want to hear them talk about them people's life.
First of all, first and foremost, nobody didn't want to listen to Gene Deal. That's his name.
All Jaguar, right?
When they came out and said all this stuff,
everybody was she crazy. Said it before him though. She been saying it. He just came out after her and started saying that stuff.
Well,
she been saying that.
They all going down with a brown round.
I'm telling you, they trying to keep the elites elite. They trying to keep them elite. They don't want them to go down because they the ones who paying the people. They don't care. Puff Daddy sold his soul, so he getting what he get.
And they don't care what happened to him.
Mm-hmm.
I heard Charleston White say that she just wanted the money because she would have came out before that.
It don't even much matter if she wanted the money or not. What it did was open the door. Regardless if she wanted the money or not, it still opened the door to all the other information, other people coming out, because other people could want the money, but nevertheless, the shit still happened. So if they wanted the money, that's cool. I would want the money.
I would want the money too. After being kicked and beat on the floor.
$30 million.
He did say he seen bitches run out the room for less. With less, like no clothes on, no. He say just run and leave everything.
And look, some of them still scared. They still won't speak up because they know how powerful a nigga is. But we got to get our topics together.
We do, because I really don't want to talk about P. Diddy.
We gonna talk about something else then.
Yeah, I don't want to talk about P. Diddy. P. Diddy knew what he was doing.
Let's talk about it. We gonna talk about it. Is it okay for a step parent to discipline your kids? Is it okay for a step parent to discipline your kids? And we'll get into the questions about that.
Okay,
because we ain't gonna talk about Puff Daddy. We ain't even on their level yet. Y'all ain't been to a B Diddy party yet.
Y'all need to attend one day fun and fucked up.
Y'all ain't been to a B Diddy party.
Yeah, so what is it?
Is it okay for a step parent to discipline your kids? Meaning kids that's not theirs. But they in the house playing parent, playing daddy, playing mama.
To discipline
your kids.
To discipline your kids.
Is it okay for a step parent to discipline your kids?
How you feel, MD?
I feel like if that person is a trustworthy person and they got their head on their shoulders and they trying to lead them kids in the right way, yeah, it's good. It's cool for them to discipline them because you ain't there to discipline them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like it's cool. What I believe majority of kids is missing is discipline. Is that discipline to put them in check, to teach them how to act around people and in public.
But a lot of women and men don't want another person that they don't know putting their hands on their children or disciplining them.
I understand that, but I say at a certain age, they shouldn't be putting their hands on them at all.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But at an age where they can learn a certain level of respect and understanding, you know what I'm saying? Whether it's taking something from them or spanking them, then if that child could come up to them and ask them for stuff, if they get it. If that child could need advice and they give it, then that child should take the rest of it that come with it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It shouldn't be just only what I could give you. And when you act bad, I can't discipline you.
I understand what you're saying, and that's why they want them to treat the child with the utmost respect and everything, or give them everything. But when it comes to the discipline side, you better not put your hand on my child.
That means you don't have that much leverage in that relationship when it comes down to the child. Now, if you know if this person is abusive to your child, you would know. You know what I'm saying? So I think people just don't want their child to be disciplined by somebody that's not their parent. Matter of fact, fuck somebody that's not their parent. They don't even want the parent to discipline the child. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And some people don't discipline their child in that manner. So like
you don't have to beat your child to discipline your child.
Yeah, well, some of them don't fuss, holler, raise their voice, or chastise.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something. You don't have to fuss. You don't have to raise their voice. You just have to raise them while they're young. So raise them while they're young, and they still hold on, y'all. Still can have a little understanding about some shit that they can gain an understanding.
Yeah.
They can gain an understanding once they already got it.
She gone.
Yeah.
What's up, Jay? Man, you breaking the niggas? Hey, how y'all?
What's going on?
What's the deal?
We ran the cook off.
But hold on.
That's just how it's gonna go. You got my side, your side, and the motherfuckers about the Democrats and the Republicans.
Hold on. We talk about this is the topic today. Listen, this the topic today. The topic today is it okay for the step parent to discipline your child?
It depends.
Depends on who they is and how and they roll in that relationship.
That do discipline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes through shit at a nigga.
It was like with me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? JoJo.
Yeah. Sometimes
you trying to run that man's house, hell no.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, this gonna have to come in the form of physical contact. It can come in the form of reprimanding you through words.
Mm-hmm.
You're not gonna come in this house and think you're gonna do whoop this here and that. You ain't my daddy. Well, you can get out of here then.
You go meet your daddy.
But what if the parent they say for instance they've been in a relationship 5 years.
It don't matter.
And the child and he say that you're not gonna come in this house, do that, like that, and the mom be like, "Don't talk to my child like that."
Well, you must don't want me here. Because if I can't be a man in this house, because I'm trying to protect you and me, I don't know what's coming in after this.
Yeah,
that's how I feel. It might be something else behind this that's getting this kid to do this.
Yeah. It is something behind it because
we don't know if we don't know if it's a serial killer. Mm-hmm. We don't know if they went out there and got on some LSD or what.
Come up in there and shoot everybody.
Went out there and went to a Charles Manson revival and came back with a spirit. We don't know what. We don't know if they went to that Judge Larry Gist's office or we don't know what you do.
What you do.
They were when synagogue.
Look, when you have when you go against. Look, when you go against the discipline, when you go against the other one that's disciplined, you giving that kid the okay to not listen to that person.
Yeah.
You giving the kid the okay to not ever listen to that person.
That's the truth.
Yeah. So the kid ain't gonna listen. They ain't gonna have no respect for you.
Mm-hmm. That child is gonna continue to disrespect that parent.
Bugger say put him $40 up too. Bugger gonna invest. You gotta study this stuff.
I know.
You can't just be doing this shit, bro. Just try jumping in the lane. Bugger's doing something. Let me go to the Lulu. Let me go to the sand pit and let me flush this sand pit out and get swamped in that mother.
After losing all my goddamn money.
So,
what's up, Jack? But yeah, so I say that with discipline, the person should have a stable mind and be able to teach the kid. But you can't. Okay. You can't allow them to buy them shit.
Yeah.
Give them advice and do all this, and then when it come down time for them to lay down the law for them to be straight, you can't say, nah, you can't do that.
Okay. So at what point in the relationship should a step parent begin to take action role and discipline a step kid?
When you see that kid going astray. When you see that kid not listening, doing what they want, but and it started at a young age, and what it would do with that step parent and that child is develop a relationship between that step parent and that child. That discipline would create a relationship.
Yeah.
But when you get in the way and you say, "Oh, he was treating you bad," and then they're gonna make that child think that he was being or she was being abused, when they was only being taught. But they'll think that they're being abused and they'll say, I don't like this nigga. Yeah. And then they grow up and they don't have no respect for nobody that of that gender.
Yeah.
They ain't gonna have no respect for nobody because they don't feel like this nigga that disciplined them was right because you said that nigga was wrong. Go ahead.
All right, so situation. Stepfather and mother, stepdaughter, mother's child.
Yeah.
Me and a friend come over, have me knowing.
Yeah.
I'm the man of the house. Now. I wake up. I smell something upstairs and an alarm going off.
Yeah.
Who the fuck that is smoking weed?
You know.
Because it's not normal.
Yeah.
It's not been around before, from my understanding. And I'm just saying this because I'm transparent. And you come outside. I say, hey, carry your ass outside. Hey, you better shut up.
Yeah.
That's discipline.
Yeah.
But ain't nobody do. Nigga, this a fucking alarm. If the police come over here and smoking the weed, I'm on federal probation.
Yeah.
This homeowners association comes to this motherfucker. I fabricated it, made it seem bad because it really can't happen like that.
No, because y'all rules is don't do that.
So this nigga said he didn't know. He thought it was all good.
She knew.
Yeah.
But at the same time, I'm gonna do what I want to do.
Yeah.
So you have that going on.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say, hey, what's good? Shut up before anything, but it wasn't even about taking about it. So it was like, what happened? I know you. But let me take control of this. Just be quiet. Come here. Now walk them down the street. What the fuck you doing?
Yeah.
That she over the foyer like that. You ain't gotta be like that. Shut up.
Yeah.
That's just being a man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Regardless of, you know what I'm saying, the mother and the years, by me being, I gotta do. That's just like you being here. Somebody come to the, you see how you got up immediately as a man, and you heard me coming in the house. That's just a man.
Yeah.
So if John didn't do that, you better look at John or whoever. Supposed to look at them like this here.
You gonna get me to go to this door?
Yeah.
No, nigga, you better get up and go to nigga. I want you to. You better if you get up and go to the door before me.
Yeah.
You might well put
unless you know you coming.
You might well say I'm a Labrador with my tail and like covered up like that. Yeah, because a man's supposed to automatically. This what I'm saying is just when I come out the room and the alarm going off. What the fuck? Who up there?
Yeah.
That's just a man.
Yeah.
Because he's protective. He just trying to make sure everybody, he don't kill.
But some men, in some relationships, a lot of them have been conditioned, you better not.
You better not.
You better not talk to my child like that or even deal with them in that manner.
I'm going to tell you why. Because when they come in with one agenda, and their agenda, you don't know their agenda.
Yeah.
You thinking their agenda is your agenda. You looking for a man.
Yeah.
You looking for somebody to come in, take control, pay the bills, even though the bills might not get paid, but that's what you're looking for. You're looking for this married life. Y'all learn to play with baby dolls. We learn to play with talking toys. as boys. Baby dolls and tongue toys, two different things.
Yeah.
So a woman have a different mindset from a man.
Yeah.
That's a fact.
Yeah,
They are groomed. A woman is groomed for a mate. A man is groomed to be a hard work. You barefooted outside, playing basketball, eating potatoes, eating potatoes. You know what I'm talking about? Tomatoes. So I do doing some shit. While she in the house and everybody else in the house trying to figure out what I cook with that stuff. You cook them little pies and the little the little barber door thing. Y'all work easy bake good, and then y'all might squeeze over. I know about. Look, hold on. I used to use them. They might squeeze over to the Nintendo or the Atari. They might try to get in our lane, but they in the house. Yeah, they gonna go to the backyard. Oh, it's a pool party, and they see certain dudes coming back there, so they getting curious. Yeah, let me see what kind of dude that is. Let me see what kind of dude I want. That don't look like my dad. Don't look like. Don't look like. Yeah. They getting this idea. We don't kill. We just that's a pool. We jump. We jump. You know. So what is their agenda? What is their agenda going in? A man's agenda is coming in. This I'm trying to work. I'm trying to have some sex. Yeah. That's initially a man's agenda is trying to have some sex. He might say, "I want to settle down because that's what his mama wants." I've been told them that. But ultimately, a man's agenda is to come in and to have sex. Lead. He naturally, a man naturally. They could disagree with me all you want to. A man naturally have lust within him. That's why when a woman gotta fulfill that lust. And a man gonna go like this. He can be with this woman. He don't have to cheat. He gonna walk by and go like this here. Clickbait. Who that? Hello. Dolores, man. You heard what you said. What you said? You got the 750. Initial agenda is to have sex. Hold it for me. I told them that before when we was at the other spot. They looked at me like I was crazy, but that's true. Okay. I say this: a nigga want to know what you about after he done knocked you down. But when be the one, he can have an executive suit on. He could be a pastor. Okay. Or he could be a gangster. Okay. Yeah. Or he can be a weenie trying to figure himself out, and he gonna be like this here. The whole while he finessing and talking. Yeah. His ultimate goal is to figure her out. And figure her out. Tasha Shaw say hello. What's up, Tasha? What's up, cousin? All right, so Shaw, Tasha Shaw, Mildred, Mark Shaw, Chris Shaw, family. Tasha, you might be a cousin. Yeah. Mark. R.I.P. Mark Shaw. You talking about Chris that got messed up by the police? That's cuz my cousin. Yeah, that's his sister. That's our cousin. I know who that is. I know I see her all the time. I didn't know that was our cousin. We didn't know that. Family. They cheeks to China really. Mildred, Uncle Shun is their uncle. I call him Uncle Shun because my mom used to take me out there. They stayed in Houston on Doolittle. Yeah. And one off Martin Luther King. This was back in the 80s. When your daddy had to come help my mom broke down. See, this is how people end up sleeping with their cousins. Look, we was coming from Uncle. Ask her who Uncle Shun is. She said yes. Yeah. Tasha is our cousin. No, look, Uncle Shun used to he my mama cousin, but that's still. Oh yeah. You know what I'm saying? Uncle Shun gonna be who that is, Diane. Like one of them. He's a protector. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But that's family. We never knew. Who do you think was out there? R.I.P. Mark Shaw, music son, Michael Shaw, and Philanda Shaw. They sisters and brothers. You know what I'm talking about. When the situation happened, who do you think was out there? Dolores, Pastor Morris, ain't diverting them speaking in tongues while things was going on in R.I.P. Yeah. They lost them. That's who was out there. Our family was out there. They was on the news, on Channel 6 Small World. Small World. Yeah, I remember that. I never forget that. I didn't know they stayed at CDS. My baby. That's crazy. Went to church with us. That's new information, bro. Tasha, we cousins. Look, damn, man. That's why Chris Shaw, when I showed Jacob, he said, look like we need to start a football team. We need to start a football team. Mm-hmm. It was a lot of like how y'all used to be.
But we gonna get back to the subject.
Back to the subject.
Yeah, but I love you too. Look,
be careful.
I just wanted to.
I'll come back.
We
Okay.
needed to hear that. But back to the subject. Do you think it's okay for a step parent to discipline your kids?
It depends. It depends. If they wear the pins, no, I'm just playing.
They can't. Well, they probably is. They probably gonna beat the shit out them kids with them depends on. Man, because they got depends on.
But at what time? When should this happen?
But see, this is the thing about discipline. Discipline don't have to be physically spanking a child.
Yeah.
It could be taking shit away that's got all their attention. What's up, Miranda? But it could be taking shit away from a child that got their attention that they like to do. You don't have to beat a child. This is what I know. Most white folks don't beat their child. Most Asians do beat their
So
Asians don't whoop their
when
children.
they don't whoop their children, that's why we see them in the stores
right.
and stuff, and the restaurants cutting up, falling on the floor.
Yeah, because they don't discipline them. They don't discipline. Like if your child is used to playing the game all day, every day, and they won't do what you say, before you resort to beating the child, whooping the child, take the game away and don't give it back until they do what you say. Yeah. And make it a routine that you're not gonna get this till you do what I said. Mm-hmm. What's happening is they taking the shit away. Child still don't do the shit. They wait a little bit. They feel the compassion in their heart for the child, and then they give it back. And the child still did it. The child still didn't do what they said. So what happens is the child know it could get away if it wait a little longer than you.
Do you realize that a lot of parents a lot of step parents do not discipline step kids because of all the extra drama that come along with it?
I'm gonna tell you
from the other parent. Like, they could just be saying something. Don't do that. Don't do that up in here. And then that child go run and tell the other parent that they was yelling at them or speaking loud to them or whatever, and that's that extra drama that come in.
Because you got a system that what we do have in this situation is a system, and the system protects against what's been said. If not protect against it, but they gonna protect the victim, the one who say they the victim. So yeah, niggas skeptical because you got a system, but then you do have cases where niggas be really abusing and females be really abusing people's children.
Yeah, they do.
But I think that falls on the person who picked the person. That shouldn't fall on the system. Shouldn't be where they just believe it. That person should know who they with. I gotta answer.
You have to answer that. MD have to answer that. So I believe that go ahead.
Step
I believe
that
a lot of parents don't. A lot of step parents don't even deal with it because of the drama. The other parent trying to come into the household, the parent that's not inside the household try to come and to dictate to their household. If they're in a relationship and they've been in a relationship, they should know that this person is for the family, and there's nothing wrong with them saying, no, you're not going to go out there, sell drugs. You're not going to go out there and smoke drugs. The step parent should be able to say that. You know what I'm saying? So they should come. I believe that when a step parent is in, that all of them, the biological parent, the stepfather, the biological dad, stepfather, mom, or if it's the other way around, should all sit down together.
Yeah, I think the conversation should be had at the beginning because you got if you with somebody and you got little children involved or children that's at a certain age, you know that you're gonna have to. It's gonna have to be some discipline taking place. So that shit should be talked about at
the beginning.
So you don't have them problems.
I think it should be. I think it should go ahead. Be more than just like if it's just a conversation over the phone. I think that they should sit down so they can get acquainted. You know what I'm saying? So everybody could be acquainted. So the dad could, the biological dad could be comfortable with.
It depends though, because the biological dad might be one of them niggas that don't.
It may be.
The biological dad may be one of them niggas that don't want to deal with her.
Well, he cannot dictate. If it's like that, he cannot dictate to them people's household.
He should.
And especially if the child is staying there. He should want to be acquainted because he need to know who's around his kid.
I'm gonna tell you. My kid's grown now. I only got one baby, one youngin. But I don't have no problem with a nigga correcting my kids when my kid's wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have no problem. I'm not gonna sit there and I'm your daddy. Nah, you up in that house with them people. You gotta respect what's going on. I'm not gonna allow you to think that I'm gonna come to your rescue every time for your bullshit.
Yeah.
If you got some bullshit going on, and I know that it's disrespectful, you know that it's disrespectful, or is not complying to the people rules in the household, why would I come up in there and try to structure the people household around how my kid wanted to be?
Mm-hmm.
No, that's the problem with children today. And then they get out the household, and they because that's how they've been raised. When they get out the household, they think that's how life is.
Yeah.
And then they go into the streets and they deal with shit from that same mindset that nobody could tell you nothing if they not your parent.
Yeah.
And when they die, when they get shot by the laws or something for doing some dumb shit or get shot.
You can see my ancestry.com. Okay. So they should allow. I keep saying.
My neighbor wants to see how much tried to cut his yard. Bo. I'm not cutting.
You can see. I think that everybody should sit down. There's not nothing wrong with it. Step parent, biological, like you said, and with the women.
Yeah.
Like with the women. Some women don't want another woman dealing with their daughters or their sons like that.
He should have been a better woman, and he would have been dealing with you.
And just like you said, it might be one of them niggas that's just like that. It might be one of the women that's just like that. Can't even be in the same room with the woman because she's still bitter.
Some people couldn't even. But I say that is the parent that picked that person's fault. You know what I'm saying? If you pick the motherfucker that don't have no love for your children, then you picked the wrong person.
But what if that person that the parent picked have the love for them, but the biological parent that's outside of the household is not with it? They don't want to have nothing to do with it because they done moved on, they build or whatever. They just don't want to have nothing to do with it. And when the child say, hey, he or she raised their voice at me and they was telling me I can't play my game because I didn't finish my work, and that parent just go in, I think that's a reason. I think
if a parent say, all right, they raised their voice at you, and the parent don't have no reason, like reasonable conversation with their child to make their child understand why this person raised their voice at them, why they not playing, why they raise their voice at them so they can't play the game, then that parent is the problem.
Yeah.
That parent is the problem to that child's development and growth, because that child gonna feel like anytime that they get rejected in life, they could always lean on this mindset of what that parent said.
Yeah.
This parent, my dad and my mama, gonna come to my rescue about this shit.
I think a lot of people try to avoid, which is very hard to do, because everybody have children nowadays. They try to avoid people with children because of those factors.
Yeah.
Dealing with the extra.
When me and Rodeo had that podcast last time, and this was years ago, I told him we had the same conversation, and I said, shit, if her kids ain't grown and out the house, don't deal with it. You know what I'm saying?
They grown in the house.
If they grown in the house, you're gonna have problems because they want the shit how they want it, baby boy style.
Mm-hmm.
They want it how they want it, so they gonna deal. You gotta damn near basically, if you ain't controlling the situation, you walking on the eggshells for them grown ass children.
Yeah, but that man went in that motherfucker, cooked them goddamn sausages with his balls.
Yeah, he was showing them, nigga, I am the man of this house.
Yeah.
I'm fucking your mama. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
Move.
And he was saying, I'm gonna be the man in this house.
I'm gonna be, and when he did something because of the type of man he was, when he did something that the son wanted to tell on, all he had to do was say a couple of words and she was back in order.
Mm-hmm.
Because she respected that man.
Yeah.
And she knew it was time for her son to move on.
It ain't like that now.
It's not.
At all.
They want to keep the son forever. Trust me, I know.
It ain't like that now.
They want to keep the son forever and get a man and make that man have to walk around that house with his boxers on around their son. Instead of making their son get up and move around. That's why I wanted my son to do something. That's why our children is going to the military like they are.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't live. You can't have a life with your grown son in your life.
Yeah. Or in your house.
Or grown daughter in your life.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, not in your life, but in your house.
In your house.
Because your children will always be in your life if y'all have that connection. But in your house, your children gonna be a problem because your children is not children no more. They just as big as you.
They're adults.
They big as you.
Yeah. And they gonna start bucking you. So how should a step parent handle a situation where a stepchild is openly rejecting authority? Open like just
do like I said, you miss your daddy. You miss your daddy. Do what I did. You miss your daddy. Yeah, I miss my dad. I look, I'm gonna bring you to the store. We're gonna go grab some stuff and we're gonna talk about it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And find out where that child at, but you gotta reach that child on the level. But I say it depends on the other parent and how they respect you in front of that child.
Yeah.
Because the lack of respect, this is the thing. If you talking to them or you saying something to them, and it could be some innocent shit, and they just so happen to hear y'all talking and want to jump in and chime in, that's fucking up the vibe with you and that child. That's letting that child know that I'm here always. I'm in the mix always. I'm right here, making sure they stay on the straight and the narrow. While
you making decisions, I'm making decisions too.
Yeah, and it's subliminal, but that's what's going on.
Yeah,
a lot of women don't understand that about a lot of shit. When a man say, "Nah, you doing it. You. I don't need you to correct me. I'm not trying to correct you. Yes, you is. You don't know you trying to correct me, but you trying to correct me.
Yeah,
you inadvertently trying to correct me. Your motherly instincts is kicking in on me trying to build a relationship with your child that's not my child, so that I can live in this house peacefully and this child could have some respect for me.
Yeah.
Child ain't gonna have no respect for me because your ass always got something to say when we having a regular ass conversation. And that's what's happening.
And I agree with what you said with the whole fact that it's about the person the choice who they chose.
Yeah.
The person they chose to bring in the house. Yeah. You know, why would you bring somebody that you don't trust to discipline your child. And I'm not saying discipline them on the manner of beating the kid. I'm just talking about correcting the kid.
Correcting their errors.
Yes.
This the problem. You don't look at it as correction. You look at it as abuse. I'm taking this game away. He ain't cleaned his room yet. She ain't cleaned her room yet. She ain't getting that game till they clean that room. They gonna clean it, give them the game back. I don't want to give them the game with. And y'all sitting in now arguing over this game, and the room's still not clean. That's the problem. The child feel like they always protected.
Yeah.
And the promise is that I'm gonna protect you against everything. Your daddy not here, your mama not here. I'm gonna protect you. But
that's true.
But if I chose somebody, that means I chose somebody in the place of that parent.
So that parent should and do have the authority to discipline the child.
They should. Unless they really abusive, they should. If you know you got a motherfucker with their head on straight that's not on no abusive shit, that only showed you good all the time, why not? So that child won't grow up dysfunctional.
Yeah.
We would rather have our children grow up dysfunctional than to have them being disciplined or corrected in the way they need to be corrected, because this not your daddy. This not your mama. Mostly not your daddy.
Mostly not your daddy, because the children are with the mom, so they have to deal with living with a step parent 365 days out the year.
Yeah, people gonna move on. They gonna find somebody else. I just say this: people should find somebody that they comfortable with that could correct their children.
Yeah. Should they before they move someone in, a step parent, right? There's somebody that they eventually gonna be with, right? Before they move that person in, should it be where they make time to where they meet their children and get to know their children before this other person moving in?
I'm gonna say this: get to know the person first. Then, if y'all want to take it further, then get to know the children.
Yeah.
Get to know the person first, because the person gonna show you who they is. Then get to know them children. If that's what you want to do as a step parent, I say don't do the step parent shit unless them children grown. That way you ain't got to deal with that shit on that level, and it could be just you and that other person.
I got a question.
Grown and out the house.
I got a question. We're gonna talk about the children that's the ages of 11, 12, 13.
The children still in the house.
In the house, gonna be in the house. Should a woman that have the man as the step parent, and is she knowing or been knowing him? She got to know him. The child ain't got to know him. Should
he taking fishing?
No. Oh. Should she leave the children with him? Should she leave the children with him?
I'm gonna say,
like if she had a job, jobs venture that she had to go out of town on, and that is gonna be for like 3 weeks. Should she leave the children with him?
If he got to be there while she make the money, but that got to be a person that she trusts with her children, because you know they got molesters. They got people that'll do shit to your children.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say, if you know this nigga is not this nigga, if you know without a doubt in your mind that this nigga is not this nigga, and all he gonna do is be there with them kids and go do his little thing on at his little job.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you gotta know. I don't say within a couple of months you shouldn't do that shit.
Yeah.
You should get to know a person. You should get to watch how they eyeballing your daughter, goddamn it.
Yeah.
Pay attention.
Or eyeballing your son, goddamn.
Or eyeballing your son. Pay attention to the person you with. Pay attention to the person you with that you chose, because if that person do like a girl in Houston who the dude killed her daughter and pulled out the house in the trash bag in a basket.
Yeah.
You know, but I could tell that girl wasn't stable enough to be raising a child or picking a man.
Yeah.
You gotta pick what you trust. But the only way you could trust a person is if you build that connection with that person. If your connection is iffy, then you shouldn't pull that person in to where they're watching your children. That's stupid.
This is my opinion.
Go ahead, baby.
As women, leaving a child with a person that they have moved in, I believe that she should focus on just fucking wait. That's what it is.
Oh, wait.
Wait. Focus on getting this child through life, right? Moving on through life, and then worry about you. That's why I say it, because you don't have to worry about if they eyeballing or looking at the child.
That's what Kevin Samuels said. Kevin Samuels said, no, that's not Kevin Samuels. It's Jesse Lee Peterson said, if you have a child that's living in the house, that's too young to get out the house, then raise that child first and then start
your life
getting into some serious relationship shit. But first raise that child and get that child out the house.
Yeah.
Because that will eliminate most of your problems as far as dealing with that child or dealing with children, is that the child is out the house.
Not to say that you don't trust the guy you with. It's just
but you don't want no bullshit.
Yeah.
You don't want nothing coming up, and you got to defend it. Remember that dude some years ago when shot up the courthouse out here? He was the stepdaddy. The daughter said he touched her. He said he didn't touch her. The mama brought him to court. The mama and the daughter brought him to court. When he came up in there, with a rifle and started shooting up everything. And he could have been innocent, but the point is, it made him snap to that point to where he grabbed the rifle and started shooting everybody. I say, let them children get out the house and then you go do that shit. Why bring another nigga in them children's life like that?
I agree.
If you don't trust them like that.
But you find it to where people are so, I need somebody, or I need
scared to be alone.
I need help and this and that the other. But they bring these problems in their house when these kids need to get grown and get gone before you bring somebody in the house. And you wouldn't even have to worry about it.
Kids need to get out the house.
You wouldn't even have to worry about it.
I'm going to tell you this. We live in a system that creates broken families, right? We live in a broken family system. And because we live in a broken family system, there's always a man or a woman, but mostly men, that will come in and try to play the role of a daddy to children that's not theirs.
Yeah.
And when they come in to play that role to children that's not theirs, them children don't respect it mostly.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because you're not my daddy.
Yeah.
So with that being said, is that if them children is at the house, you could deal with that woman and that woman only.
Yeah.
Let them motherfuckers come visit. Come visit me. I promise. I got one son up with me, and he is 20 years old. And if he didn't go through what he didn't go through what he went through, he would be out the house. All my children out the house. He would be out the house, and I would be on my mission, living my life.
Yeah.
The problem is that I'm gonna just say it. Most women want to keep their children in the house.
I don't.
I know you don't.
I love my kids, but I don't want to keep them in the house.
You'd rather see them grow through what they go through.
I don't even understand. Just what I don't understand. Women allowing their teenage children to sleep in the bed with them. I don't understand. Let me tell you something. My children was out of the bed with me, 5 years old. You get your ass out of here. Don't come in here.
Murder.
Yeah, don't, because I don't want you. I don't want that to be a habit.
Yeah,
you're not.
It will become a habit as they get older. But me and my daughter, I got a 13-year-old, and me and my daughter, we don't sleep in the bed.
No.
Matter of fact, my daughter come visit. She come visit, and then she say, "Dad, I'm ready to go home."
Yeah.
Because we gotta sleep.
Yeah. So
she ready to go home.
I don't think it's right. Some women do allow their children. They be 12, 11, 13 years old.
Want their children to be their man.
It's even a little girl sleep in the bed with them. No, get this child out your bed. So like you decide to have some company. Not a child arguing with your company about who's sleeping in this spot. Yeah.
But shit, that's a whole nother ball game. Cause my child ain't finna be sleeping in the bed with me and my company.
Out of here.
My child ain't finna be in the bed with me and whoever I'm with. That ain't gonna work.
It just don't work.
You know what I'm saying? So,
but them kids need to get grown, get older. Let them. Oh, hey Barbara Prudham. Hey Barbara. She put the laughing emoji. You get them kids out that fucking bed. This is what we saying.
I say get them out the bed, bro.
And before you find a whole big old relationship with somebody, get your kids grown and gone so you don't have to deal with the extra bullshit from either side.
And what Jesse Lee Peterson said.
Either side, you don't have to deal with the biological father or the biological mother tripping because your significant other is trying to discipline your kid, or you don't have to deal with if your significant other is eyeballing your daughter, or if he's eyeballing your son, or whatever the fuck it is. Get them kids.
Or she eyeballing your son.
Yeah, or she.
They're just gonna put it on him.
Yeah.
God damn it.
She eyeballing your son. I'm saying vice versa.
I'm not
biased.
I vice versa it myself.
She said, "Hey, y'all, laugh out loud." Yes. Get them grown and gone.
Get them out the house, bro. First of all, who would want to be with some grown ass people, big as them, walking around the house? Talking about mama.
I don't want to.
You gonna finish some need?
I got one in the house. It's 17. I got a grandbaby that's in the house.
I'm on 18.
But I got a 17-year-old that's gonna be 18 in 2-3 months.
Where you going? Hopefully.
Away from here.
We trying to send him to the military too.
Yeah.
We gonna send all of them to the military, bro. That free education. Go get that.
Free education. They have a sense of independency, and they not in all that extra dumb bullshit.
Yeah.
Out here fighting with other people and doing all that. I'd rather them be getting a career for themselves.
So the thing is that before you start that, you got a little bit of child, a nigga could come in with a little bit of child because a nigga still have time to develop a relationship.
I don't know.
Listen
I don't know
what I'm saying. A nigga or a female, if you got a little child, but it got to be on some longevity shit.
Look what happened to the little girl in Houston.
That's what I'm saying. It got to be a person that you know ain't unstable. But I looked at both of them people.
Neither one of them was unstable.
I looked at both of them people, and I could tell they both were slow.
You know
they
what?
both was prone to do some slow shit. And it was some slow shit happened to that beautiful little child.
Yes.
Because there was two slow people. If the world looked at it like, I can't believe her. I looked at it like she's slow enough to let a nigga come in and kill a child, and you know what I'm saying? Because she's slow.
Yeah.
The problem is with that is we live in a society that when we say some shit like that, it's offensive.
Yeah.
But we can't call the kettle black. We can't see it for what it is and say what it is. This the society.
Oh, we gonna call it for what it is.
Them people were slow. That girl that allowed that dude with those spaced out ass teeth in her mouth, talking wild, talk like she didn't even pass first grade, was slow.
Yeah.
That's why that child was in that situation. The child was in the situation because that dude was slow, she was slow. That would happen.
And he was a pervert.
A slow pervert.
Yeah, a slow pervert.
It wasn't Puff Daddy with education.
It was a slow pervert. And that's why these, especially the younger women that's growing up, the younger men that's growing up, the younger men that do have the kids, which is very few to none. It's a lot of
young niggas is having 3-4 baby mamas now.
No, I'm saying that have the kid.
Oh, it'd be the mama.
Yeah, them young guys ain't getting them kids.
You seen the video where it was freezing outside, and they was in Walmart, and the female walked up in Walmart, and I could tell again this was another slow person. Was in Walmart, and the child didn't have no shirt on, and everybody was like, "I can't believe it." Why you can't believe it?
Slow.
What makes you think? Look at her teeth.
What her teeth got to do with it?
Her teeth got to do with something. Her teeth got stuff.
Buggo. They ain't got nothing to do with her teeth.
I promise teeth got something to do with who a person is.
No.
Teeth got something to do with who a person is. And how they talk got something to do with who a person is.
MD is out of control. But it's all about them, the care that they want to give to their child, how important the children are to them. That's what it all boils down to.
When the people approached her in Walmart, she said, "He all right, leave him alone. Why you messing with me and my child?" And the people called the authorities on her. They called the laws on her ass. And she went to jail.
It was free. It was below zero out there.
It was cold in the motherfucker. She was fully dressed, fully clothed, but that baby had on no shirt.
That's sad.
In the basket, and she was walking around Walmart in that basket with that baby in that basket.
That's like,
and he had to be like 3 years old.
That's like them running around here with no shoes on. Outside. Do you know how hot it is outside? Do you know how hot the ground is outside?
I turned the cold water on the day, and my cold water came out
hot.
Yeah, that shit was scalding hot.
Think about you having. That's like me going outside with shoes on my feet, and I tell Alexis, "Come on, you could just come like that." And no shoes on. She know to grab her damn shoes. Go get your shoes.
Don't walk outside.
Nah, them kids burning the skin off the bottom of their feet.
But the point is, this is what people feel. We gotta call them slow people. Look, this black people problems, and this has something to do with the transgender homosexual agenda, is that it's offensive to say that.
No, it's not.
According to the
That's
agenda,
true.
But according to the agenda, it's offensive to say that.
We all see it, but when I worked at that goddamn game room over there, when I worked over there, they had a chick that would come to the game room every night. And she came about 3 nights in a row and had her kids sit in the car. Just so happened, I seen that last third night. I peeked out the goddamn door. Motherfucking kids was in that car tearing that motherfucking car up. And they was in there by themselves while she's sitting on the fucking machine.
Being slow. Losing their money and being slow at the same time.
I didn't ask nobody what to do. I went to her and her machine and said, "You gotta go. You have all your kids sitting in this car. Every last one of your children, young children, these not no big kids, young little kids. You have all your kids sitting in the car while you trying to gamble. Get your ass out of here."
I bet she was mad.
Get glad. Get the fuck out of here.
Get you and them kids out of here.
Yeah,
But that was going on though. So I don't think a person with a righteous, normal mind would be on that type of time. With a level mind, a level-minded person not gonna be slow. It's just impossible for a person to choose slowness. What's happening is that we got these people living in society, and we want them people to be just like us because we want a man to be a woman and a woman to be a man.
We don't want that.
No, according to society, we want this. Society wants this. Society wants you to accept everything. Society don't want you to look at somebody that's mentally ill as mentally ill. Society tell you that is their truth. And their truth could destroy children and everything else around them. But society say, no, that's how they is. You can't judge nobody, man. Judge that shit. Say it, call it out. If a person is acting slow, you acting slow. Yeah. And you shouldn't keep kids. A lot of times, the kids is left with a motherfucker that don't care about them like that. The kids is left with a motherfucker that's only on some revenge shit. And we in society say that because it's a certain gender, that it should be so. And not who's best qualified to take care of the kids.
Yeah.
That's what society we live in.
I need a break. I need to get away. I'm gonna go ahead and leave. I'm gonna leave a little bit of kids with him that I don't know. Him that I don't know. Get them kids out your house.
Teeth spaced out like this in his mouth.
He
wild. He gonna do something to them kids.
He been acting crazy around your ass. Shoot, man. What the fuck? You been acting.
Look at that.
Yeah, he been acting crazy, and then you decide to leave him. That's some fucked up ass shit because them children don't have a voice. Them children cannot fend for themselves. They not strong like that.
We just gotta understand and peep what we see and take it at face value. And
they need to understand.
People need
hold out on yourself. See about them children.
Them kids, get them out the house.
Get them out the house. And then let him do all that to you.
Yeah, raise them kids.
Let
and
her
then you go deal with pedophile.
Yeah, let her do all that to you. Don't involve the children. Because you are supposed to be a protector of those children.
All right. Next question.
No, to step parents. Next question. Should step parents have a say in setting household rules that affects their step children?
I'm gonna say like this: if I don't have a say so in the rules that affect the children,
I'm out.
Then you don't want me here. What the fuck am I doing in this house? Or in this household if I don't have no say so?
You are just there. You are just there to please, provide, and see about her.
Yeah.
That's it.
And them children is her responsibility. And she's not gonna be responsible.
You're not even their daddy.
She's not gonna be responsible for them because she's still fucked up about the daddy. And she still want to make the kids feel like she love her, and the daddy don't love her, and you is a blockage in that way. If you a nigga like me, because I'm about daddy, I'm about father. So if you a nigga like me, you're not gonna destroy the daddy unless the daddy is worthy of the destruction.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna destroy the daddy. You gonna make sure that the daddy and the child have a connection.
Yeah.
But if she is a person that don't want the connection, then you in the way.
But the biological parent should have some authority. Well, no, I'm not going to say some. I don't even want to say some because that's taken away. Just as well as the mother or the father, that other step parent should have the right to say the rules of that house. It's not.
I don't think the biological parent that's not in the house.
I'm talking about
with the house.
No, not them. I'm talking about the one that they with.
Oh, the biological parent should have say.
And that step parent should have say.
How can two walk together unless they agree?
They can't.
So
we on two different sides.
Two parents sitting in that house don't agree, they can't walk together. They can't raise the kids together. Why you not with your baby daddy?
Everybody fucked up.
It's a system. The system fucked up.
That's what I do know.
The system fucked up. It shouldn't be no such thing as a custodial parent and a non-custodial parent. It should be parents.
So answer me this: how can a step parent? Should a step parent demand respect or earn respect?
A step parent should be respected because that's who you chose. If they're not worthy of your respect, why would you choose them?
Preach.
God damn it.
Preach.
It don't mean that they good or bad. It just means that you chose them.
Yeah.
I remember that the conversation me and you and May had about a man and a man leading. And whether he is this or he is that, that's the man you chose to lead. Because every woman want a leader. And if you don't want a leader, then you want to be the man. So if you choose a man that's not a leader and you want a leader, that is your fault. It's her fault. Because you chose the nigga that don't know what's going on to lead you. Baby mama.
So it's her fault on who she choose to be in the house leading.
Girl. Every man should have something he could get them to. We all should have something that we could give.
So should men, since we said that, should men be the primary decision maker in the home since he's leading the home?
Should men be the primary decision maker in the home? No, because sometimes, well, I'm going to say, yeah, he should be the primary decision maker. But at the same time, his decision may be bad. His decision may not be good for the household.
Yeah.
And she should be able to have a voice too to say, nah, this not going to work.
Yeah.
And it should be a justifiable rebuttal to why it's not going to work.
Like that.
Yeah. And that way you keep everything copacetic. The problem is that we live in a feminist environment to where if a man is wrong, he all the way wrong. We live in this type of environment where if he make a mistake, he made the ultimate mistake.
What
I'm not
about
talking about cheating and shit.
Is it?
No, because he's the decision maker. It don't matter if she wrong.
Well,
to that extent, it don't matter if she wrong to that extent. It's just that when the man is wrong, we live in a system where they say believe all women.
Okay.
And you got a feminist movement that is fighting against men. We got a feminist movement.
I want to answer the question.
Go ahead.
The question was, should men be the primary decision maker in the household? And I don't think that men should be the primary decision maker. I think that the two adult parents that's in the household should be the decision makers. Which that
mean they discussing it.
They discussing it, and then they're making a decision that will benefit the family between the both of them. Like you said, rebuttal. And this is why I see that it won't be like this. He gonna say, "Well, I think it should be like this." Well, no, it's gonna be going back and forth.
That's a head button contest.
No, it's not a head button contest. It's because women and men don't think alike. They don't. So you have to have a discussion to see what benefits the family. And if he's a man that's understanding, and she's a woman that's understanding, then they will hear both sides of what should the decision should be for the household. Yeah. Especially with the children.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't think it should be
say that.
Okay. I don't think it should primarily be one because both of them are head of household. So when they both head a household, then I think that it would cause a better balance for the household overall. He have to listen to his woman and she have to listen to her man about what decisions need to be made for the household. That's like, I'm just gonna give a scenario. That's just like if they wanted to move, right? And he said if he's the primary, and he says, well, we should move in this household that's about $150,000, but they don't even carry the income to even sustain that. And she come in and she say, no, well, they have this house over here that's about $80,000, right?
Yeah.
Then he would understand because she'll break it down.
That's called communication.
Communication.
But
yeah.
Because I understand that.
Yeah.
Because primary decision maker might say, no, I want this house.
Yeah.
Then that's an irresponsible primary decision.
So that's why I say if in a household, it shouldn't be a primary decision maker. For the woman and the man, it should be decision making amongst them.
Both got to live that environment together. And so it should.
You want to make the best decision for your family, or you just don't give a fuck. Maybe you one of the people that'll buy a belt before you pay a light bill.
Oh, this is
maybe you one of them motherfuckers. Okay. But I think that she
you gonna buy $100,000 car and you ain't got a house?
Yes. No, but I want this car. Nah, if he's a primary like that, I want this. I want this car. If
you're dealing with that, that means you're not dealing with a level-headed person that's thinking past what they want. They're not thinking about us as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
They thinking about what they want. And probably because they want to shine.
Yep.
So it's not about y'all, it's about them.
So that's why I say he have a voice, she have a voice in the decision makers in the house.
Everybody have a voice.
Yeah.
Even the kids, as uncomfortable as it may be for them, still have a voice.
Yeah.
Because you gotta consider everybody. You know what I'm saying? You got to consider everybody. It can't just be about what you want. No.
Oh,
I'm just shaking my leg like a baby.
He's shaking like a fucking leaf in this bitch.
B Diddy!
B Diddy shake. Okay. What role should external factors, you can take external factors out. That's just something to throw y'all.
That's extra shit. I know what external mean.
What role should external factors such as the involvement of the non-custodial biological parent?
That ain't an external factor. That's an internal factor. They lying.
Hold on.
Go ahead. in all subjects, the non-custodial biological parent is a biological parent.
Regardless.
That is a factor.
Yeah. So that's internal.
That's internal about
it. So I guess they see it meaning like external, not living in the home.
Not living. I understand, but fuck them.
So, what role should external factors such as involvement of the non-custodial biological parent play in determining step parents' disciplinary roles? What should they have to say, being that they don't live in the home? What should happen?
The non-custodial parent that's not living in the home, and then this go back to what you said, it should be able to communicate, which I could communicate to this day if I choose to the person that's not my child's father. I can communicate with it. You know what I'm saying? And have an understanding.
How can you communicate when they can't communicate with you? Say for instance, you
if they was on that type of time where they don't want to talk about it, that'll be different.
You in the household with the woman and the child, and he's on the outside, and you trying to communicate with him just to have a relationship about because your child, child,
you don't want your
and
child
he don't want to
abused.
have nothing to fucking do with you, and say, look, get the fuck.
I would take that as, in which I know a motherfucker would use that as leverage for whatever agenda they're trying to push. But I would take that as I'm trying to think of the word to say for this shit.
Bullshit.
No, not bullshit.
I would take it as bullshit.
It is bullshit, but that's not the word I want to use for it.
My bad. I was trying to get
it's the I would take that as a strike on their judgment towards who they pick. Not the person that is actually.
You said a strike on their judgment.
Their judgment, because you picked this nigga. You picked this female. No, listen to what I'm saying. You picked this nigga. You picked this female. And now I gotta come to this nigga or this female according to who we are. And I gotta try to hold a conversation like this. My child, but I don't want them abused. And you know what I'm saying? I want to know that you was a nigga that's in their life to not just be in the house, but be in their life if you're gonna be in their life.
No, I was saying with you, which I understand what you're saying. I was saying that you are in the home with the woman.
Oh, me?
You are in the home with the woman and the child, and the father of that child is outside of the home, right?
Huh?
But don't play with me. Stop,
Legend.
Stop.
Go ahead. Re-say that.
You are the one that's in the home with the woman and the child, and the biological father stays somewhere else, and you're trying to reach out to him so that y'all have a good communication, everything, so you'll know that it's okay, or make him feel okay that you're around his child.
Let me tell you what I did.
And he say, if you get your stupid ass,
bitch ass nigga, you don't know how she act. No, this is what I did, y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all what I did.
Kel Britton say, hey, beautiful people.
Hey,
Kel.
What up, y'all?
Ariel Tafeka said, hey, mama. Hey.
So this is what I did. What's up, Ariel?
That's MD's in the door.
Ariel, make me yell.
What?
No, this is what I say.
Come on, you gonna have to grow up one goddamn day.
No, I want to tell y'all.
Okay,
what
go
I
ahead.
Did. So, because I'm a stepdaddy. I'm a stepdaddy and a daddy. And this is what I did. In order to make the daddy understand that I wasn't trying to take his place. And she tried. She tried. She said, when he came around on Christmas or whatever, she said, MD is daddy. You not his daddy. No, that's not going to work. I don't want to get shot by the daddy because you and your feelings.
Yeah.
So this is what I used to do. I used to go pick him up.
Ariel said, I told you I was for the support.
No, this is what I said, though.
Thank you.
This is what I went picked him up. And I went brought him. I said, I want you to see your son. I want you to be a part of your son's life.
Yeah.
And I want you to know, I'm not trying to take your place. I'm in the situation. But my daughter there, your son there. We in the situation. Us as adults, we in the situation. I'm not trying to take your place. Come visit your son. I'll come pick you up to visit your son. I picked him up.
That you see, a lot of people don't do that.
Cause these niggas don't know how to raise families.
Ariel said, "Let me tell my friends to tell their friends, hey."
Tell your friend that we could be friends.
She's like, he said, make me yell. I'm dead. I told him stop. He out of control. But
I'm alive.
He out of control. But so why do a lot of people get mad when a parent move on from a relationship? Like, okay, why do they get mad
when the parent move on? When the other one move on
and move in another relationship, and they taking care of this family and this household over here, and they mad over here
because you're not with them. Y'all started this shit together.
Yeah.
And because of whatever reasons, the shit didn't finish together.
Yeah.
And now you moved on, and you think you pretending, and you pretending that you better off without that other person.
Yeah.
That's why they mad. They not mad.
What if they not pretending? What if they better off?
What if they better off? It's still a better off situation. Even if they not pretending.
Yeah.
It still look like it. It still look like. So you think you better off without me?
Yeah.
Bitch, who you think you is? You leaving me? You raggedy bitch. So, Cat Williams style.
Please.
So.
Ooh, that was fun. I was laughing hard, Lord. You raggedy roach.
Remember that nigga? I forgot what that movie was. He had that leather jacket outside, and then she threw that orange at him.
Yes, it was on Way to Texas.
With that orange.
Yes.
But the point is that they are bitter because this is why they bitter. This is why people are bitter.
She said, not the raggedy roach.
The raggedy bitch.
The raggedy roach.
No, listen. This is why people be bitter. And if people could get past this part, the world would be a better place.
Yeah.
People are bitter because what they thought was better wasn't better.
Yeah.
That's why they bitter. They thought it was better.
Yeah.
So they moved on without knowing the intricate details about this person and the life.
Words.
Intricate mean intricate. Shit, fuck it. Say some shit. I told Walter, keep using big words, bro.
The intricate
detail. That means the minute detail. That means the shit that we don't even think about. The details of the shit.
Ariel said 100%, 100%, 100%.
People are bitter because it wasn't better like they thought. They thought it was gonna be better.
She said that big word. What that mean?
Intricate.
Yeah.
Intricate mean, like, all right, you know how you ever looked at the CERN videos? The CERN videos? When they talk about particles, intricate is like a particle. It's so small. It's the small foxes that spoil the vine.
The intricate, the small details.
It's the small shit that you miss. Not the big shit, because everybody can see the big shit.
Yeah.
Nobody can see the small shit.
Mm-hmm.
Only a few who is enlightened enough to see the small shit.
I think that these families, because they mad and they don't want to see the other person with somebody, know that your time with that person is gone. But these children is gonna last. So y'all need to come together. Stop being mad. Stop being bitter. Stop slashing tires and beating people cars.
Now this is my problem.
And come together.
This is my problem.
Fuck everybody.
How can I not defend myself against a motherfucker that I've been trying to be cool with forever.
She said attention to detail. 100.
Yeah, pay attention to detail.
Yeah.
And this is the thing is that we don't pay attention to this. People don't pay attention to that. Yeah, it's just like the conversation.
They pay attention to the noun.
It's just like the conversation that we was talking about earlier in the situation, where a person could say some shit that don't seem like shit, but it's major.
Yeah.
But it don't seem like it's major until the effects take place. Fuck everybody. I'm too smart for you, stupid motherfuckers.
But wait a minute. You have to get
when I went to college and we broke down sound, white folks. I went to white folks school and we broke down sound.
Y'all broke down sound.
We broke down sound. They broke that shit down to the lowest common denominator that it could be.
Mm-hmm.
And it let me know that in my mind, it let me know that this is how these motherfuckers operate. They want to go down to the lowest common denominator about anything.
Yeah.
That way they don't miss a point when they trying to push their agenda. They can't miss a point because they done broke it down to the smallest, minute shit.
This may happen.
Yeah.
Okay, that may happen. If that happens, we'll do this.
They using AI technology.
Yeah.
That's it. Because ain't no human brain could compute that shit.
No.
So they are breaking shit down so small to where if we try to judge it on our regular human brain, we can't.
Yeah.
Because they break it down to a small denominator. Small. And this was in 2016 when I seen this shit.
It's 2024.
Yeah. But that's what it is. They break shit down.
But let's go back. Let's go back to families, biological,
and
non-biological,
custodial,
and step.
And non-custodial.
Okay. Biological parents, that's the mother and the father of that child, and step parents.
Yeah.
We're going to get the non-custodial and all that because them people should be custodian anyway.
Non-custodial, you important ass nigga, bro.
Yeah, non-custodial.
Beat them kids.
Shouldn't even be a thing because that's
go to jail over it. You gotta sacrifice.
Okay. How can blended families address and resolve conflicts that arise from differing disciplinary. Say it again.
Use words.
Disciplinary philosophies between step parents and biological parents. How can blended families address and resolve issues that arise within differing when they feel different about the disciplinary philosophies between step parents? One parent may want to whip, one parent may not. One parent may want to raise their voice, one step parent.
I'm gonna ask y'all the question again. How can two walk together unless they agree? If we ain't on one accord, that means we divided.
But y'all might be on one accord, but the parent that's outside the home is not on the same accord with y'all.
About look, let me tell you. Let me tell you something. That parent may not be, but that parent is not in the home. And that parent may be only taking the side of the child, what the child say to the parent.
Yeah.
So I say this. How can two walk together unless they agree?
They agree, but that daddy or that mama that's in the other home is saying y'all not gonna say.
That mean that parent is on the level of you can't tell my child shit.
Yeah, so
no,
if
you wrong.
If that parent, y'all agree, the woman you with, and I'm gonna bring it back to you. Say for instance, you're in a relationship and y'all decide, okay, We're gonna discipline the child. We're gonna make sure the child is stay out of trouble. We're not. We're gonna yell. We're gonna spank. We're gonna do it all.
Yeah.
And then that man on that side say, if you ever touch my child, it's gonna be trouble.
Some niggas got that type of mind.
How do you? I said in the beginning, I think that the parents of the child, the step parent, and the two biological parents should have a conversation, and I mean they need to sit together and come together.
But that takes two. It takes two to tangle. It's like, what if they not on that level?
A lot of them ain't.
So you don't have no compliance to y'all trying to.
A lot of them won't even be in the same room with them, let alone talk about that shit.
Yeah. So how can y'all
I'm weary
with it?
I think I'm weary.
Jesus wept.
And I weeping, bitch.
Jesus wept and God slept. On the sixth day. God slept sometime after he created this stupid ass environment.
Mm-hmm.
Had to be a white boy.
So how do you address that if it was you? If it was you in that situation?
If it was me in that situation, and I would see if I could talk to the nigga and try to get an understanding, because I'm not in her life and I don't want to be in her life. Yeah. So I don't have no bones to pick in this situation except my child. Mm-hmm. I'm not against you, Bob. Yeah. If you can make it work like I couldn't make it work, go ahead. Yeah. But just make sure my child's straight, Bob. Don't abuse my child because you mad at this motherfucker. Yeah. That's it. But if my child needs some shit taken away from her, take that shit. If she not acting right or he not acting right, and you know that taking away or limiting them from whatever it is that got their most attention, take that shit. I'm not mad at you. Mm-hmm. That's what a parent's supposed to do. A parent not supposed to say, oh, you not the daddy, you not the mama, you can't tell my child nothing. No. So you want your child to fail just for your feelings. Yeah. Your emotional state. Mm-hmm. No,
okay, let me say it like this.
You wrong, bro.
Okay, let me say it like this. MD, you have a daughter, right?
I have my daughter. My baby called me today.
Booger, that's not. I got a question. All right.
I was going to be turning to Martin Luther King by that shit.
I have a question. You have a daughter, and her mom is dating someone else, and he decides to spank your daughter. Do he have to call you? Do he have to let you know that he's about to spank your daughter?
Well, what? I know her mama. He ain't gonna spank her.
But that's not the question. I don't care if you know her mama. But I'm saying if he decided to spank her and he whooped your daughter, and she tell you, Daddy, he whooped me. He whooped me because I didn't want to go and clean the dishes. He whooped me for something. And how are you handling that?
I would talk to her and I would ask her what he did. What you mean he whooped you? And she would tell me what it was and how he whooped her, because I don't want you to put your hands on her butt, breast, nothing. So I would ask her, what you mean he whooped you? And then she would tell me, and then I would go from there.
Yeah, but you said you don't want him to put his hands on her. And we talked about...
No, I didn't say I didn't want him to put his hands on her. Don't put words in my mouth. Oh, I say I don't want him to put his hands on her butt and her breast. My daughter, 13 years old, she had a period. She got a period.
I didn't hear you say butt and breast.
I did. You missed. You were looking for a
no,
word.
I didn't. I didn't hear you say that. I want to say, okay, you said it fast.
But I think I'm going to say in that situation that I don't think, in my situation, I don't think that he should be whipping her at all.
Oh, Tasha saw. Oh, we got some breaking news.
Tasha, you our cousin.
Hold on, Tasha. Thank you. Tasha say we got some breaking news and we need to get it out here. MD. Breaking news, y'all. The laws is deep on Concord, and they saying that someone got beat to death with a baseball bat.
These nigga gangsters.
Oh my God! And she say, and them apartments behind Target, next to the it's on.
Huh?
Somebody got beat to death, and you asking about food.
I can't stop niggas from killing each other.
MD, this is breaking news. Somebody got beat to death with a bat on Concord. This is allegedly now. I'm gonna have to go look at this news stream. And
Tasha, you always coming with breaking news.
She said the laws is deep on Concord, y'all, and they said somebody got beat to death with a baseball bat, shaking my damn head, and it's at them apartments behind Target next to the gas station. Oh, hold on, Target.
That probably was Pastor Roberts got beat with.
Hey, allegedly. Let me go.
Pay them people their money.
Let me go find some stuff. You out of line and out.
Pay them people. Shit. I'm using the word.
But it's wrong. You out of control. Let me see if I can find something on our breaking news. Because the breaking news is somebody was beat with a bat. Beat with a bat. All I see is the building that's burning down, and I heard that there was some crackheads that was in there smoking and burnt that building down. But that's not for me to judge or me to know. Okay? I don't see nothing yet, but we'll have to figure it out later. MD went to the restroom but come on. MD, come on. Why he leave the whole podcast to go get something to eat? I just want to expose him. If I could turn the camera, I would show them what the fuck you doing. Like a baby. Come on, MD. No, she could have brought it to you. We got breaking news. Somebody named MD. And there was no question. It was just that they got beat with a bat. Come on, B. I need you to sit down. I gotta pee now. Come on, bring it over here. Come on. I gotta pee. Come on. All right, let's get back to the questions, y'all. That was the breaking news. Concord, beat, bat. Type it up. Look for it. If anybody know anything about it, just post, tag it under here, okay? Thank you, Tasha, for the breaking news. Now we're going back to our allegedly. All right, Buggy. Come on. What are the potential psychological impacts on the step kid when a step parent takes on a disciplinary role, and how can these be mitigated?
The psychological impact. Go ahead. The psychological impact could be minor. Depends on how the person, the step parent, and the parent interacts about the situation. You know what I'm saying? But like I said again, when you make the child believe that they're being abused when they're not being abused, because you don't want your child disciplined, it creates a mind state, a psychological thing in a child's mind that anybody other than you are abusing them. So if two is on one accord about how, regardless of if the other parent is there or not, if two is on one accord about how y'all gonna raise these children, then that's what it should be. It shouldn't be on the level of this person doing shit for your child, comforting your child, and then when it comes time for them to correct your child, you have a problem with it. But you don't have a problem with it until it comes time for the correction. That's the problem. That is the problem. So,
$2 for this.
I see they nice. Go scratch somebody.
Why was it so quiet?
Because he said go scratch somebody.
Huh?
He said go scratch somebody with his nails.
George.
So no, the psychological impact would be that these two can't agree. The psychological impact that what would cause a psychological impact is that these two can't agree on how y'all should deal with them children because one is not a parent.
Yeah.
That would be the psychological impact. Children don't know who to believe. And them children gonna say, fuck it, I ain't believing nobody.
They ain't gonna believe nobody?
They not gonna believe no motherfucking body. They don't give a damn no more. They tired of being confused about this shit. They're just gonna do it their own way. Like they partners and they friends. They're gonna do it their own way. And that's gonna
well, how can step parents balance being disciplinary with building a positive relationship with the step kids? How can they do that?
I'm gonna tell you how a step parent can build a positive relationship and be a disciplinary to them kids. When they do wrong, you take away, you don't have to beat them because as a step parent, because they got a saying, you got beat like a stepchild and all that. How you do it, this is how you would do it. You would do it by taking away what is most entertaining to them, what have their most attention. And then when they do better, you reward them for doing better. That's how you do it.
I don't think that step parents should go in giving and ushering out everything to make an image. Wait, I think that they should give them the raw, real, and uncut. This is how it's gonna be. This is how the household gonna be. I will make sure that you're okay. I'll make sure that you're protected. I'll make sure that you have the things that you need. But I'm not gonna just be selling out everything to you because you're just asking for it.
That's why I say when you do wrong, you get disciplined.
Yeah.
When you do right, you get rewarded.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, I'm gonna tell y'all something. The shit work with animals.
Mm-hmm.
And people are way more intelligent than animals, but the shit work with animals. People literally train animals that way. So a child can't catch on?
Well, can I ask you this? Is
a child an animal?
No.
Exactly. So a child would know better way faster than an animal would know better.
So let me ask you this.
Maya Angelou say, if you know better, do better. No, once you know better, do better. But do what you know until you know better. And the only way a child can know better if you teach them. If you don't teach them to know better, they would think that the way that they moving is right. Regardless of stepdaddy, daddy, mama, or whoever. They're not going to know until you show them that there's a better way.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
And they have to show them.
That's what parents is there for.
I can't remember my question of what I was going to ask you because you started doing all that shit.
They mad at me. I don't care.
Child. I was like this. I bet you was looking at the side of me like,
B did. Meet me at 3. Which hour? All that.
I can't remember what I was going to ask you, though. It was something important. It was about a stepchild. It was about stepchildren. I can't remember, though. But I'm going to go ahead and move. I'm meet you on top of your head.
Move forward. Goddamn. We ain't got that much time.
We do. We have a lot of time.
Yeah, we'll stay till 6 in the morning.
No,
we get this shit
the fuck we ain't.
Then we don't have that much time.
I'm already weary. Shoot. I think that people should stop playing. People playing. People is playing. They moving people in their house and they playing. They playing.
People playing?
Mm-hmm.
What you mean moving people in the house and they playing?
They moving people in their house and they playing. I'm talking about we're dealing with stepchildren and stuff like that. Because that's what we on. They not looking at the overall. They're just making decisions.
Because this was the problem with the man. The woman is looking for longevity. The man is looking for sex at the moment.
Do he have to move in for sex? I mean, my God.
There's no limit to what we're doing. Niggas give up their whole chick for sex.
But do they really have to move in a woman's house for sex? They don't.
Shit, they get snacks and sex at the same time. You can't beat that. You lying.
No, I'm not lying. They can get snacks anytime.
They can't get snacks like they can if she's sleeping. He want to get up in the middle of the night and eat some shit.
Well, let me tell you, we done heard it. We done heard situations, done seen situations, and I mean situations that's close to us.
Yeah.
I mean, not close to us, but close in our area.
In our proximity.
Yes. Where kids getting snatched up in the middle of the night, kids being raped over a long period of time.
No kids was in the P. Diddy tunnels. But
not in Beaumont.
P. Diddy tunnels closed now.
Not in Beaumont.
How you know they ain't moved?
They wasn't in no tunnel. They was at the people's house doing all that shit.
It's wild, bro. I was watching a video today where they say this video. I'm gonna have to send it to you.
What's the video?
I remember the dude had a knife to one of the children's neck because they found him, and he had the child. He was gonna cut the child's throat. You know what I'm saying?
Uh-huh.
And they ended up shooting him. Yeah. But the point
what happened?
Is,
what he was doing to the children?
Kidnapped. Well, most of those kidnapped is like what's that called when we get them alerts on our phone? Amber Alert.
Yeah, Amber Alert.
The Amber Alerts be people who know the children already. Mm-hmm. Most of them.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
a lot of them Amber Alerts be the other biological parent.
It'd be the other biological parent taking their child. But in this case, it was the daddy taking his child. And he was so broken up that he took his child. The Laos came to get the child. And when they came, he had a knife to the child's neck. Child was like 3 years old. And he was going to kill the child if he couldn't have the child. It was a custody battle. It was just like the Amber Alert we had today.
Yeah.
Where both of the people, the child had the same last name as the kidnapper.
That was his child.
It was a woman.
That was her child?
It was her child.
And what she did?
Because she went and stole the child.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? I think the government should come up with a better system.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be a custodial or a non-custodial. It should be two parents that only could stay in the same city and state and have to raise their children in the same city and state.
One parent can't just take the child.
Yeah, then they should have the same amount of time. You got 365 days. One person should get 1 day more than the other person, and that's it.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be where one parent have all say so because you're gonna create irrational people.
I don't think it should be the same state. I think it should be the same city.
City. That's what I'm saying.
You said the same city.
I say city and state.
Yeah.
City and state, but it should be where
that child can still attend school, same school, everything.
You should be somewhere in close proximity of their parent where y'all could both see about y'all child at the same time. It shouldn't be where this person have all say so and then could deprive you of interaction with your child because they mad at you.
Yeah.
But this government want to create criminals
of snatching their own damn kids.
All you have to do is look at the music business, listen to the music that's being preached.
So, did you hear about the woman that stabbed the child outside of the grocery store?
No, she was tired.
No, it wasn't. I don't think it was her child. I think she just randomly did it.
She wild.
I think it was a random ass thing.
Her teeth was spaced out.
The bug of that shit don't have shit to do with nothing.
You know what? Look at a person's teeth. You can tell a lot about it.
Bugger. Teeth don't have nothing to do with people criminal activity.
No, not criminal activity. Crazy.
Crazy activity. Teeth don't have nothing to do with it. I think this is something in their head.
Yeah, it's their teeth. Their teeth in their head.
Man, MD, that don't have nothing to do.
I can't believe this shit don't stink.
I'm just saying it don't have nothing to do with the doggone teeth. I just know that people just be doing crazy ass shit, just like the woman.
But you could look at a person and analyze. This the problem with the world today is they say you can't judge a book by its cover. Why not? Why we can't judge a book by its cover? More than likely, you right when you judging a book by its cover, bro. All right, I'm 43 years old. At 43 years old, I know what to expect from certain people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
When I see the book in its cover, I know what to expect. Mm-hmm. You don't have to be extra intelligent. It's just what you done been through with certain people to know what to expect from certain people that got these same traits.
So it's spaced out teeth.
No, it's not spaced out teeth.
That's what I'm saying. There you go. Because it ain't no spaced out teeth. It's just them motherfuckers is just fucked off. It's not.
What you said?
Don't say that no more, Bo. It's not their teeth. It's some other spaced out shit in their head.
Young Low Key, I don't know the rest of your name.
Of what they doing.
Kevin Drake and Heaven L. Anderson. What's the deal? Fuck everybody.
What's up, Stephanie Pastor Palmer, Stephanie Marks, Heaven Anderson.
What's up, Stephanie?
Mike
what's up, Pastor? What's up, everybody? Everybody.
Okay. It's her choice to do it. Okay, to ask her to do it, okay? But we got taking breaking news off of here.
Take breaking news out. Somebody got beat with a baseball bat, and everybody think that that's normal because we desensitized.
Nobody think that it's
I'm
normal.
Desensitized because I don't feel nothing.
Ooh, I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna have to look it up. I need to know who done got beat. Okay.
So people get beat by baseball bats, mafia style.
It's crazy. So, Bugger, I'm just gonna go to this. I'm gonna go ahead and share the screen so we can go ahead and see about the woman that went stab the kid just out of random stabbing. I don't see no volume.
I don't see.
Attempted murder.
Oh, she looked like she'll stab the kid.
She supposed to stab the kid. Stab the kid. Just on a random.
3-year-old randomly outside of Ohio.
An
She
Alabama woman
wild.
allegedly went on a rampage, stabbing a mother and her 3-year-old son. And what
She stabbed the
police say
woman and
was
the
a
child.
random attack. The horrific attack happened on June 3rd in North Olmsted, Ohio. According to a GoFundMe, her 3-year-old son Julian were walking out of the North Olmsted Giant Eagle when they were followed to their car by a random woman. Police say 32-year-old Bianca Ellis allegedly stabbed outside of the grocery store in what appeared to be a random act of violence. 911 calls then rang in as one witness gave a devastating account of what she saw.
911, what is your emergency? There's a child. He's bleeding all over the place. We're at North Olmsted Giant Eagle. I don't know what happened to him.
Okay,
what exactly is going on? There's a kid. He's bleeding all over the place. We're at Giant Eagle. He's outside. We're in the parking lot right now. Okay, is the child conscious and breathing? Is he breathing? I don't know. But they're doing CPR on him. They're doing CPR? Yes, right now. Okay, hold on 1 second.
I think
you want to stop this?
North Olmsted units, we advise there's a child that is possibly injured. They're doing CPR on him now. Okay, I'm going to stay on the phone with you for a couple more minutes. I have officers in route. I need a couple more things from you, okay?
Okay. You got too far.
I didn't see it. I just heard them yelling. And then we were on break in my car. I work at Giant Eagle right now. Okay.
Then another call came in with reports of a black woman wearing all black who was stabbing people in the grocery store parking lot.
911, what is your emergency?
There's a lady with a knife stabbing somebody in the North.
Where?
The Giant Eagle.
She's stabbing somebody?
She's stabbing. She's walking
North Olmsted units start responding to North Olmsted Giant Eagle. We have several calls with somebody with a knife trying to stab people. Do you have a description of her?
Yeah, she's a black female.
You talking about the woman that was stabbed? The child outside the grocery
She's outside now?
And his mom.
Okay. This is going to be a black female walking towards the rain road with a knife.
Black shirt, black leggings.
All black?
All black.
Is anybody injured?
Yeah, somebody's injured. I think this kid was stabbed in the mother's shoulder.
Okay, hold on a minute. Have you?
Let's take that out right quick.
She stabbed these people and their kids because she was mad they didn't give her food stamps. Shit, wow.
Damn it. Them people ain't said nothing about food.
I heard
They said food stamps?
Yeah, she didn't get her food stamps this month. And she stabbed everybody.
Damn. Well, I don't know why she did that.
Food stamps.
I don't think nobody know yet why she did it, because it's so fresh.
She did it because she snapped, bro. We live in an environment that's so high stressful. First of all, you got to live up to social media. You don't got social media shit going on. Then, not only that, you got to live up to the standards, the money standards.
Mm-hmm.
You got to live up to all this shit. Or you ain't nobody. And she snapped. She just went crazy. But when Dylan Roof shot up them 8 black people up in their church, what they say? Dylan Roof went crazy. So she went crazy.
Yeah.
She lost it. In this society, you're going to lose it every now and then. You got to be really mentally stable to deal with this society. Because the demand to be something that don't mean shit is so high. The demand to be something that don't mean shit is super high.
It is.
To take a trip, you got to be that person. You got to be that person that have this, have that. You got to be that person. So we all want to be that person. We all want to have the best shit. We want to always have the nice shit. We all want to be this person because that's what's being put in front of us as a status of importance.
Yeah.
So she snapped. She said, fuck it. I ain't gonna never have this shit. I'm killing everybody. And that's what she did. I think we should sue Mark Zuckerberg. Fuck that shit. That alien.
You know what? I cannot.
They hit a lick. Let's everybody come up with a petition to sue Mark Zuckerberg for our mental disability because of social media.
Well, y'all, the topic for tonight is discipline stepchildren. Step parents discipline stepchildren.
Is it okay for a step parent to discipline your children?
Your children.
Your children. But
How
you
do you feel about it?
Is it okay?
Is it okay for a step parent to discipline
your child? Is it okay? Or your child or your children? Is it okay for a step parent to discipline them?
And that's what we at. How can step parents and biological parents ensure consistent and fair discipline in a blended family?
I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was a daddy.
What's up, Pastor Palmer? What's up, Tasha?
I was I am a daddy, but a daddy in a relationship where I had blended family. And this is the thing, is that when it came down to discipline my children, it was cool.
Mm-hmm.
But when it came down to discipline other children, I am doing too much.
She wants you to beat the shit out of.
She wanted me to beat my children, beat the shit out of my children. I'm not gonna beat nobody, child, whether mine or nobody.
She wants you to beat the shit out of your children, but don't
talk to
her children.
Yeah. So the thing is, it's not that I'm gonna say when that rule is set in that household, it's not the parent, it's not the one that's trying to do the discipline that's the problem. It's the one that is being the overseer of the discipline. That's the problem. Because they want you to do it how they want you to do it. That's the problem. And that's why these little motherfuckers killing each other. And everybody's surprised when they killing each other. Because they didn't have nothing to feel when they was growing up. Because they was protected by that other parent. So they don't have no fear, nothing. Because they think even the legal system, they have the protection of that parent.
They protected from the discipline.
They protected from discipline.
Yeah.
They protected from acting right. From acting right in society. One thing we got to understand about society, just like them goddamn video where them people walking around Walmart throwing teddy bears at them and then pretending that they not throwing teddy bears at them.
Yeah.
In real life, we gonna fight you over throwing a teddy bear at us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Stop doing that whole ass shit. So it's the same thing in life. Once you raise them a certain type of way and they get too old, nobody can't tell them shit. Regardless of what you feel now, yesterday is when you should have been feeling that shit. Not today. Because today they already conditioned to a mindset to where nobody can tell me shit because I'm already like this.
Hey, Tamisha Harris.
I'm already like this. I wish somebody would tell me. My daddy can't tell me shit. How you gonna tell me shit? Even the law, man. So it's not the law per se, in which the law is twisted and fucked up. It's not the law per se. It's more or less on who you raise as an individual and how they should be when they conduct themselves in front of people.
Yeah.
Because why I gotta deal with you saying that it's just a prank that you throwing a goddamn teddy bear on the back of my goddamn head, or you knocking my groceries out of my grocery cart?
Yeah.
Just for your convenience of a prank. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
That's where we got this shit misconstrued, bro. Your children gotta listen to somebody. Especially if they're not listening to you. They got to listen to somebody. If they don't listen to nobody, them people gonna make them listen to somebody by shooting their ass. Or beating their ass.
That's the truth.
It's the truth. The truth of the light.
Hey, Jeremy guy.
What's the deal? Everybody.
Everybody.
She said some names and I ain't say nothing.
You was spitting that real shit. That's why.
Cause I got 5 rocks and I ain't thrown one yet.
They got niggas in them houses with the motherfucking women, and I ain't saying shit to them goddamn.
They scared to say something, and they want to have somewhere to stay, and they scared that if they tell them kids something, they gonna get kicked out.
They got women in them houses that ain't saying shit to them goddamn kids.
Not a lot.
They got some.
They do got some, but not as many as they got women. The women is running society. The feminist movement created this shit. The feminist movement was a creation to create the transgender movement, which is ushering in the transhumanism movement.
What the hell? This child. Go ahead.
Shit bad, bro. The shit bad because we only sitting on the sideline because the laws literally excluded us from this bullshit. Whatever.
I'm talking to George. Mind your business. This the movement that I'm talking about.
You see this shit, George? Baby Mama Coalition.
You talking about the Baby Mama Coalition? I'm talking to George.
I ain't saying shit.
Yeah, you did.
I got 5 rocks. And I ain't throw one yet in the great words of Eddie Longstroke.
You bringing up Eddie Long in this shit?
No, Eddie Longstroke. You don't know.
B did it, Eddie Longstroke.
You having the freak out tonight?
You gotta say Freddie Longstroke. You can't say the real
Eddie Longstroke.
Freddie.
Eddie Longstroke.
You gotta say Freddie Longstroke. We ain't saying their real name. And I'm gonna say BD Jakes. Have you ever been followed? Have you ever hollowed?
Have you ever been
swallowed? No, I don't say have you ever hollowed?
I don't got time for this.
We gotta change all the words, buddy.
BD your ass is grass, nigga.
We have to change all the words.
They'll be preaching all that good knowledge and then go and rape little boy.
Ooh, easy word. How do you know? What's up, Percy? How do we know that it was good knowledge, though? That's the thing. You don't even know
it was good knowledge. But TDJ say some good shit, bro.
Until he said, have you ever been swallowed?
By life.
He was talking about swallowed up by the world. Swallowed up feeling...
Swallowed. I'm sick of niggas. They haven't been swallowed yet.
Now let me tell you, because I found myself just now telling you how the church folk was going to explain that. I found myself doing it.
They're
going to explain it like he was talking about swallowed up by life, swallowed up by trials and tribulations.
I'm going to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Have you ever talked to a church folk that you know your question is valid and they still give you a bullshit answer?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're going to give you, a bullshit. They don't give a damn. They're going to justify bullshit just because that's what it is.
Church folk and bullshit.
They gonna justify some bullshit because that's what it is. They already conditioned. You could tell a person the truth and they gonna give you a lie. And the lie to them is the truth because they conditioned to that lie.
Yes.
That's just what it is, bro. Fuck everybody.
And they lie.
And Satan. And Satan. And everything else that come in
and
between.
The devil.
Yeah.
Because the devil is a lie.
Lucifer looking at it.
Fuck the devil. All right. Well, you did bring up the fact that men should be the primary household. I'm just
I'm
moving around.
I'm listening. We should be the primary decision maker, but because of society and who the children is being raised by, they're not raising primary decision makers.
Yeah.
They don't want us to be in the household that I come from. No shade to nobody.
None.
I see how the females is raised versus how the males is raised.
And how is that?
The females is raised to handle business. The males is raised to be dependent
on the female handling the business.
On the female handling the business.
I can agree with you.
And that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? The problem is that because of this feminist movement, and I'm gonna even go even further and say the devil, Satan, Shaitan works through female energy. The thing is,
oh my God!
Oh, I'm gonna go deep.
You know what? I'm not in this with you.
Oh, I'm by myself. I want to be by myself because I don't need nobody cultivating no bullshit. Look, the devil could work through female energy because female energy have an ego. Mm-hmm. The female believe that it's been suppressed so long that once it get into a status of authority, it don't know how to behave.
Hey, Lamel King, sorry about pronouncing
it. Don't know how to behave it don't know how to behave in the status of authority. When I go to jail, and I ain't been to jail in a long time, but the dudes been the COs in jail been easier to get along with than the females. The females got to exert a dominance, extreme dominance
over the man.
Over the man. Now you got a female who is wet than a motherfucker, sitting there having sexually wet, with authority over all these men. And I always used to tell niggas in jail, but I know her nigga not. If she got a nigga, that nigga not happy because she can't have this type of authority in the jailhouse. Look, if she can't have this type of authority in the jailhouse and then go home with a man. Mm-hmm. That same energy that she exudes in this jailhouse is gonna go home with her.
Yeah.
Because she got authority over all these niggas. She got authority over all these niggas. This is the point. This is the whole feminist movement. And the feminist movement don't even know that it's just, listen, the feminist movement don't even know that it's just a pawn in the bigger scheme. The scheme is to take us away from, listen. The scheme is to take us away from the natural man and woman reproductive situation to bringing it to a homosexual shit. This homosexual shit ain't even the biggest deal.
Yeah.
It's to take you away from life itself, the process of life itself, and bring it into some robotic shit. And you can look it up. It's called transhumanism. It's to take us all away from our natural process. That's all it's about. It's just to get you into a robotic state. AI technology.
Okay. In a household where men are expected to lead, how should responsibilities be divided between the partners, him and her?
However they choose.
We know that however they choose, but in your opinion,
in the household where the man and the woman have both equal authority, being based off of the fact that they in a relationship, it's by what they agree on. I don't know what else to say, but it's what they agree on. But if we agree that I am the man and I have the authority in the house, but we that means she relinquished her authority.
But okay. What if she is the full sole provider of the household in every aspect?
Remember when me and you and Maybe was sitting at your house? Mm-hmm. That's the man you chose.
Yeah.
To lead.
Yeah.
You now women, I got a question.
What's up, Shannon O'Neill?
Bo, my shit jumping at the same time yours is. What's up, Shannon? But this is the thing. If you choose a man that is a crackhead, bum, or whatever he is, And you know you have the idea of a man being a leader, being a forefront provider, all this protector, all this shit. And you still choose a man that can't lead. Who fault is it that
But she gonna lead her own house because she chose that kind of man.
That means she chose a man that she could lead.
Yeah.
She intentionally chose a man that she could lead. She didn't choose a man that could lead.
Yeah,
she
yeah.
chose a man that she could lead.
Mhm.
That was a strategic goddamn play in the playbook of LeBron James. She did that shit. And she can't be mad at the outcome of what she got because she chose to be the leader.
Well, if it is a woman that is choosing a man to lead and is not a crackhead now that he can be a leader, what stress levels and what problems does it bring for him to lead the household?
Only stress levels a man can have at that time, which he would still have minor stress levels. The only stress levels he could have in that household is if she keep getting in the way. And she not trusting his judgment.
Yeah.
That's the only way he can have stress levels like that. If she keep getting in the way, thinking she know better, or thinking she need to show better.
What about the men that believe that the woman should lead the house? What about that? Tell me about that.
Them are the men of this society that we have today that created transgenderism, that created the homosexual agenda, LGBTQ, Black Lives Matter, and all that shit. The reason why is because they already conditioned to this society. I think a man that's conditioned to this society didn't have a man at all in his life. And the conditioning came from women who already was in feminism. They was already in feminism, and the feminism was taught to this child to become a man, to believe this way.
Okay, I got a deeper question, and I know I got you. I know I got you asking these questions, and I'm not rebutting in some of them, but I'm trying to.
Cause you thinking hard.
The thing about it is what if the man don't even feel like he can run a household? The man she chose, he feel like he can't, but she chose him because she see potential in him, right?
Yeah.
And she know that he can, but he never ran a household, and he don't feel like he can.
Well, I'm gonna say this: if a man feel like he can't run a household, and she see potential in him, it's her job. And I'm not gonna say all the way her job, but it's her job to show him his worth.
Yeah.
That's why she chose him. She chose him. So she know he feel worthless, but she chose him because she see his worth.
Yeah.
Now, with you seeing his worth, show him his worth. And maybe he could come up out of it and lead the household if he could know his worth through you.
Yeah.
Because he don't have worth without you, because you're the only one who see his worth. When you met him, he didn't have no worth. It was only you believing in him. Fuck everybody.
So, should a man coming in that's leading the household use religion or cultural beliefs to dictate to how he managed his household?
Well, I'm going to say if that's the man you trust to lead, then that's what he believes.
Yeah.
If he believe in his religious beliefs.
What if he say you got to go to church Monday, Wednesday, and Friday? And on Sunday, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday,
well,
you must attend church.
If you go to church Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Saturday, Sunday,
I mean, not Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday.
That's what you chose to lead you. You chose that to lead you. Now, I'm going to tell you not to go Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, and Saturday, because your ass going to be so conditioned to the witchcraft, you ain't gonna know which way to believe. You gonna think that this nigga is the worst person in the world.
Yeah.
Once you finish with going to church, that goddamn much.
Yeah. Especially if y'all both having jobs and you also have to take care of the household.
You gonna feel like this nigga is the devil.
And then what if he say, because he's a religious person, you have to be in church, and that's the only thing that's gonna unify y'all. When I believe, wait a minute,
go ahead. That shit wild.
I keep saying within is within.
Yeah.
That's what you're gonna unify. So he believed that going to church and there is a 50-day revival, and he said we have to attend the 50-day revival, and it's every day, Monday through Sunday, for 50 days.
If I had to stay in church for 50 days at this point in time, y'all gonna have to bring out that holy oil, because the devil gonna come out of me. Promise.
He gonna fuck the church up. MD is gonna fuck the church.
The devil gonna come out of me.
The church's money gonna be fucked up because MD.
Your food stamp machine gonna be fucked up. Your ATM machine gonna be fucked up.
Okay.
I'm gonna start telling the truth.
What if he's the leader of the house and he's into church and all that, and he have to sow a seed, right? And he have to sow a seed, and the seed is $1,500, and the light bill is $300, and all y'all have is the $1,500, and he take the seed that he's trying to sow,
$1,500 and sow it.
Yeah, and the lights get cut off. And the lights get cut off.
Babe, I fucked up, babe. I thought the Lord was gonna answer this one, but we gotta sow another $1,500.
What's up, Bama? I think it's the same thing as putting it in a machine.
This the thing. You know it. All right, last week, our last podcast. This is what I said. And I want niggas to understand this, black people to understand this. Why your God look like everybody who enslaved you and not like you? How can you sow a seed to God that look like everybody else that been torturing your black ass?
Well, you're not sowing it to you. Sowing
it to him, white Jesus. I close your eyes right now. Close your eyes. Now I'm gonna say Jesus. Jesus. Now who you see when you close your eyes and I say Jesus? And don't lie.
I'm not.
Put a picture of Jesus in your head.
B did it.
No, you don't look at me. B did it. I ain't did that shit. Who you seen?
I ain't seen nobody.
She seen that white boy.
No,
look like he was on methamphetamine. No. Because this what it was ingrained in us.
When you said it, because at this point I've been drinking, so I'm not really
but
in my head.
But soberly. Not thinking with a sober mind.
Sober mind.
Sober mind, you're gonna see the white boy.
Yeah, because this was
now when you think of Buddha, think of Buddha.
A fat. Okay, give me a few.
Buddha.
Give me a few. I
want to show y'all
Buddha,
something.
Fat. Chinese, sitting Indian style. That's what I see.
All right. Not Allah.
A robe. I see a robe. I see a hat on their head. A turtleneck type robe. You know, I see that.
All right. I don't know who that is, but we're gonna go with
been a G.
Gina in the bottle looking at. All right. No.
Okay, I
think about this one. Krishna.
Who's that?
That's the India.
The
purple dude.
Elephant.
Come on.
Elephant. Multiple arms, I believe. Almost like a squid belly.
All right. I ain't not Krishna. Now what's the other?
Go ahead.
What's the other one?
Catherine.
Hercules.
Hercules. Strong muscles. Warrior.
Black.
No.
What, white?
White.
All right. Now, I got a question. I got a question. I done named all these people, right? I done named all these people. Now, any one of my name is not gonna be a black person that look like us.
I didn't see that.
Because we don't have that image in our head. We only have the image of another race of people as our God, as our Messiah, as our everything, right?
Yeah.
That's because
even Zeus
is a white boy with gray hair, with lightning.
Mm-hmm.
But this is
even
the thing. Thor is a white boy with a hammer. This is the thing. Is we been conditioned to believe that anything that look like us is not powerful.
Yeah.
You see what P Diddy going through?
Mm-hmm.
That make us look, and I'm not saying he should be exonerated for his actions, but I'm saying that make us look a lot worse. They took one of the most influential images of us and made it into a a person who drugged people and raped them. Bill Cosby, goddamn it.
Yeah.
The Cosby Show, a doctor who had a family who raised them right.
Yeah.
This is what they doing.
R. Kelly.
R. Kelly was nothing but a nigga who made sex music and proved that he all about sex and he had sex with anything and everything that moved. But the problem is that.
But they praise that white boy.
It don't matter. Why? Listen to me. Why should it matter if they praise their own for doing what they want to get accomplished?
So I'm talking about the one that had gave everybody HIV.
It doesn't matter. Why a nigga doing it? That should be the bigger question. All right, white boys get away with it because they under this system controlled by white people. Why a nigga doing what this white boy doing is the problem.
Yeah.
Not
fucked up, thinking he can do what that white boy doing.
You thinking you can till they need to use you for collateral damage.
And you is collateral damage.
So
you thought you was on that same time, but you ain't. You're gonna be doing time.
So Bill Cosby, the Cosby Show. We don't look at this. Do we have any show that show us looking like a family?
No.
Do we have any show that show man, woman,
not
and
no
child?
More. Not no
that
more.
Shit been gone. That shit been gone years ago. Because they don't want that image portrayed in our head. That's why my name be Diddy.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck no more. You want to come to my underground tunnels? Look at my eyes.
He ain't even got a ton of y'all.
I ain't got a ton of off.
Y'all ass gonna be at the fishing creek.
I said I ain't got a ton of off on them.
Y'all ass gonna be at the fishing creek.
Try to catch crab. We're gonna have crawfish ball after.
But let's go clean these fish.
Shit. Yeah, we got a deep freezer full of fish that we gotta clean.
So what you saying is that
the image of the black man is being destroyed daily. The black man been called the deadbeat. The black man been called this, been called that, because they want to destroy the image of the black man. And a nigga like P Diddy don't make it no better, because you a billionaire black man.
Yeah.
And you still doing whole ass shit.
You don't even have to.
You don't have to, bro. There ain't nothing for you to grab a grown woman and go do some freaky shit with her who is willing. You choose to do this shit with these people.
Yeah.
R. Kelly chose to do this shit with these people.
Yeah.
So,
Bill Cosby chose.
Bill Cosby ain't did shit to them old ass white women. The white women just wanted to throw a nigga under the bus because he was buying CBS. To create the recreation of Bill Cosby Show with Cuba Gooding Jr. But Cuba Gooding Jr. been at goddamn Puff Daddy house fucking everybody. Cause he didn't give a damn neither.
But you say Bill Cosby ain't did nothing.
He ain't did nothing to the white crocus. They ain't even bad. Them motherfuckers ain't even goddamn sheepheads.
But
they crocus.
That they crocus. But it was funny.
I seen the white women that Bill Cosby had that claimed that Bill Cosby did something too. And I was like, Bo. Come on now.
But they wasn't looking
your
like that back
over.
in that time.
Yeah, don't wait till your time over to start telling. Tell when you
that's when we
cute.
gonna see you as you is.
Yeah. Tell when you cute. Don't tell now. You looking like a goddamn tadpole. You wow.
See them old ass crocus. A lot of people don't know what crocus is.
That's a fish that you catch for bait or pan fry.
Yeah, but all I know is people need to shape up. It's okay.
We need to shape
come
up
together. It's okay to be in the same room with your baby daddy who you don't fucking like because he hurt you.
The kids grown.
If the children is involved, it's okay. If he moved on or she moved on, it's okay. Get out your feelings.
No, listen, it's a system. The system dictates how you feel.
Well, they get out the system.
Who?
Them.
They not.
Got to.
How?
Easy.
Tell me how.
It's not about you.
They not gonna get out the system because the system is what fueled their assault against you for the validation of who you are to those children. This is what a lot of niggas. Now I'm not saying that they got some niggas that will abandon their children. They got some niggas that will abandon their children, leave them children and say fuck them kids. Them kids is wards of the state and they ain't got nothing to do with me. She get my money every year or she get my money every month.
Yeah.
They got some niggas like
but
that.
Then that's the same one that's complaining about he went over there and took care of this family and didn't take care of this.
Because he fell into the same shit. He fell into the same thing. Where he a victim of this because she requires something of you too. She still gonna want something too. You think she gonna sit there because you have struggles with your kids and your baby mama that she not gonna want nothing for her kid?
I watched a video, MD, of a guy sitting in his car. He was sitting in his car, and these are young parents. Yeah. And he was steady saying, "I just go get my daughter out the house." Yeah. And he didn't even approach her house. He stayed in the car. He's like, "Just go get out the house and bring her and put her in the car." And she was like, "No, because you got that bitch over there."
Wild ass.
She said no, and he was like, "Why?" Go ahead. He was like, "Well, I could talk to you." Go ahead. He was like, "Why?"
The liquor got my bladder.
Yeah, he need Prosvent. My bladder. We already said that MD need Prosvent. He need, but she said no because he was in a relationship. And this girl, he was in a relationship long term, so he felt like it was okay for his child to be around this girl. And she consistently said no because you with this woman, and I want my child around this woman. The step parent, because even if you're not married and you're in a relationship with somebody long term, that person becomes a step parent because they in the household with that child. You know? So if he kept saying, let me bring my daughter over. And she was like, no, because you with that woman. And he's like, well, you with a guy and my child is around this guy, and I don't even be tripping. But she was consistent and I was like, nah, my baby not being around that woman. And she told him to go on up the road because he can't take that baby without him. He have to either break up with the girl and be by himself and to see his child. You know, I think that's fucked up because people move on. People move on in different relationships and different people. People move on in different relationships and different situations. But with her, she had moved on. And she told him, he was like, well, what the oh, he was stop. Damn. She moved on and she had a new guy, and the new guy was actually living with her. But he could not, and he did not approach her house. He didn't do nothing. He just said, go get my daughter. I want to see my daughter. No. He was just talking to his baby mama. But she wouldn't let the daughter leave. Because he was in a relationship.
She was on some builder shit. She wanted to hurt him with his child.
She told him to break up with the girl.
She wanted to hurt him with his child.
Break up with the girl, and then you can have your daughter.
Damn. She said she need to be in jail. With P. Diddy.
With P. Diddy.
And King. P. Diddy's son. Sean Cone King.
Well, all I know is it's not right.
Well, it's not right.
But maybe she did it because she don't want to deal with the extra gun.
No, ain't nobody gonna do that.
Nobody gonna do that.
It ain't no maybe. We ain't giving a pass.
I was just trying to say people do shit for different reasons.
People do shit because they want what they want. My brother told me before he died, not Tory, but Suge. He told me before he died, people want what they want.
Mm-hmm.
And when they want what they want, they will do anything to get what they want. And you're not going to stop them because they're determined. People determined to get what they want. They feel like if that's the way they feel, it should be.
So they don't
give a fuck about no fuck everybody.
The kids, nothing.
Everybody. But this is the problem. That's a problem too. Is that we raise people to believe that they could get what they want when they want it. We raise them like that. So when they become adults, they feel like they could get what they want if they desire it without putting in the work to get it. So people want what they want, and they would, once they get to that level of selfishness and they older age, they gonna do whatever it takes to get what they want because they believe they deserve it.
Do you think that women really, and I'm asking, do you think that women really find it a sexy trait for a man to lead a household?
Mm-mm.
Or do they really want him
this?
To lead
This what I believe. This what I believe about women. Go ahead. This what I believe about women, and that they have women. That are women who do want a man to lead, but those women or women in general don't want a man to lead fully. They want to still be able to steer the boat. They want to still be able to steer and drive the boat. You know what I'm saying? Where you could be strong as a man, but they want to be able to control your strength mentally. Like you could be physically strong, but mentally strong. They want to be that mental strength behind you steering this boat. So, in other words, women want to be the captain of the ship. No, they want to be the captain. Now, back in the days, women wanted to be the backbone. Today, women want to be the captain. They want to be the captain of the ship. They don't want to be the backbone no more. They don't want to be the other piece that put the shit together when you fall short. They want to be all the pieces. And except this, the only piece they don't want to be is the physical strength. That's it. I met a young nigga from Houston when I was up in jail. And this nigga had a tattoo of a cabbage head with a screwdriver. And the young nigga was telling me what it meant. He was telling me what the cabbage head meant. And the cabbage head with the screwdriver meant, because the screwdriver was going through the head, it meant kill the mind, control the body. That's what it meant. It meant to destroy the body and control the mind. Like, that's what it was about.
But it said it may kill the mind and control the body.
Same difference. But the point that I'm making is that that's the same operation that most women is working on today, is to, they need the man because they need the man for his physical strength. But they don't need the man for his mental strength, his mental capabilities. They would rather be the head as far as the mental, while he be the one who tag along and listen to instruction. That's what's going on. And that's not who founded this country. That's not who created the society. Women didn't create this society, because when the society was created, women didn't have no involvement. Women was vulnerable. Women didn't make one decision in the society that is created today. Now, women have, I'm going to say our women was convinced to believe that they was victims of a society, or victims of their men. Our women was convinced that they are victims of their men. When we both was enslaved, our people both was enslaved, women and men, and children. And white women was free, but they wasn't free to vote. They wasn't free to make decisions among society. So these white women wanted to be part of the democratic process. They wanted to be part of the legal system. So they couldn't get it passed by themselves. So guess who they grabbed?
Black women.
They grabbed black women. And they said, your man is oppressing you like our man is oppressing us, when they was oppressing both of them. And black women bid it, and they turned their froze from froze to weaves.
Huh?
True.
Not froze to weave.
It's all a conditioning. It's all a conditioning. But the conditioning was done so not to put black women in power, but to put white women in power, because they was the only women oppressed by their men. Black women and black men couldn't be oppressed by each other, because they was fighting for the same rights. They was fighting just to be people.
Yeah.
White women wasn't fighting to be people. White women was fighting to have authority. Yeah, they were fighting to have authority. They convinced black women that you are being oppressed by your man.
So why are black people so easily convinced to do shit?
Because they've been subjugated so long. I watched the video. Hold on, Lexi. Stop. Leave a grown up alone. Stop. So You made me forget what I was talking about.
I'm talking about
You remind me of a little feminist. What happened?
You don't know.
So this the thing is that our people was fighting for freedom.
They was fighting for power.
They was fighting. The white man already had the power.
The
white woman wanted some of the power that the white man had.
And they couldn't tell their old white man that they wanted some of them power.
So they gathered black women that had afros at the time, because we had reached the level of liberation. Our people reached the level of liberation where the chains and the shackles is off, but we still chained and shackled to the system. The white woman is still chained and shackled to the system at that time.
Go ahead, MD.
And so they had to use the ones who wasn't oppressed by the system to believe they oppressed by their man. Like the white woman was really oppressed by her man. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The white woman was really oppressed because she was supposed to be, according to today's society, equal rights shit. If we talk about equal rights shit, black women and black men on the same level.
Yeah.
Right? Even with white women and white men now. But this is the thing. At that time, white men was only in charge.
Not the white women.
Not white women. White women didn't have no right. White women couldn't even vote.
Well, oh yeah.
They couldn't even vote. Now you telling me that white women that couldn't vote versus black women that couldn't vote versus black men that couldn't vote. Gonna tell some black women that they are oppressed by some motherfuckers that don't even hold voting laws.
They manipulated them.
They manipulated them. It wasn't, I don't believe black women had bad intentions. I believe they just got manipulated, bro. Just like that goddamn serpent in the garden with Adam and Eve. It was all of it.
But how they
be God.
How they being manipulated today in these times, though?
No, the thing about it is the shit already been put in place. So we like. I say fuck my baby mama, but I got a white baby mama. I don't just got a black baby mama. But I say fuck
don't
my
say
baby.
That on here.
I do. Fuck
we
my
lost
baby
a cast
mama.
member for that shit.
Fuck her too, because it ain't a nigga. And if it is a nigga, you act like your mama, nigga. This the thing is that the equal rights shit was only given to white women. It wasn't given to black women.
So they did all of that, and they didn't even get what they was looking for.
No, the only thing black women got was a destroyed family.
Yeah.
And student debt. That's all they got. They
destroyed
got
family
a destroyed family and student debt. They ain't get shit else. All the ego shit that's going on is all about I got a degree. I got student debt. Anytime you hear a motherfucker talk about a degree, you got to talk about that student debt. Your student debt paid up?
Who?
My student debt paid up?
Vista stole all my money.
So nobody.
Why did I even go to Vista?
What I'm saying is nobody's student debt is paid. That shit's still owed. You didn't get a pass because you got a degree.
They said that they was gonna take some of it out.
Hopefully,
pay some of it.
Hopefully. I done got calls from goddamn Arabs and all kind of shit telling me about student debt. I had to hang up because it was Arab, and I think it's a scam likely. You see what I'm saying? The point is that they chose to they found a way to divide the black woman from the black man by using education and saying you are this because you got this degree. But if a man marry you, he gonna spend his lifetime paying off your bills, paying off your debt to this college. You ain't get shit. Slow ass.
So you don't think? Well,
if you ain't Stony, what's her name? Stony, what's her name? Stormy McDaniels or some shit. The black woman who was married to the preacher, who got tired of being married to the preacher, who took it in her own hands to become an advisor and make a lot of money off advising motherfuckers. And she's still miserable. But
let's talk about how they try to use credit to control black people.
Nah, they use see, the thing is that this is what people miss. Because I don't want people to think that white people is just bad. Or Caucasians is just bad. Caucasians is not bad. Caucasians just as lost as the nigga. They just chose to use Caucasians because they look more like the people who run this shit as a way to control everything. Caucasians, we done all been around Caucasians. Caucasians don't know shit.
They don't.
Caucasians is a product. They like on the chessboard. Caucasians is pawns on the chessboard to be used and to be dealt with how they be dealt with, as long as they get whatever they need, what the higher ups need to get done. Now, white people, that's a different story. The white people is the one who control this shit.
So, can you tell me what happened to the fact that they said they was gonna give $10,000 toward student loans? What happened to that?
They been telling us anything. They tell you, black people, black women especially, because black men seem to get it. Black women, they tell you what you want to hear so they could get your vote, so they could get you on their team, and they don't deliver. Your kids are still dying in the streets from getting shot by police, getting shot by children that look like them. Your children is still getting murdered, and you still is the majority of the household that don't have a man. You are losing, but pretending that you're winning because of your stupid ass degree that you got to pay back for the rest of your life.
I didn't even get the motherfucking. I'm still paying
for the rest of your life. Unless we become millionaires, we paying for that shit for the rest of our life.
It's a sad world.
The trick is to make y'all believe that you better than the nigga that you come from. And I'm gonna say it even like this: make you believe you better than your daddy. Your daddy ain't shit in your eyes, because the man that you laid down with and made a baby with ain't shit in your eyes. Only good for.
A lot of them don't even know who that person is, though. You know what I mean? A lot of them was like they was just fucking with the person. They don't even know that person.
That's their fault too.
They really
Why would you
know.
just be fucking with a person and laying down with a person making?
That's why you have one night stands.
That's your fault. All right, Ray Sean. But why? All right, if a man do some shit, right? If a man do some shit where he is in a situation where the blame could be placed on either or, and the man say, well, she didn't let me fuck without a rubber, ain't they gonna say, well, nigga, it's your fault? Yeah. You still fuck without a rubber. It don't matter. Yeah. So why can't the accountability be towards her too? But why it gotta be that it's an excuse when it comes to her and her decision making? When she is the literal caregiver of the child. No, because the man leave. Like I got cats. And you know I got cats. When my cat get pregnant with her whole ass, her sleeves and goddamn in the street, kitty ass ain't shit. When kitty ass go get pregnant, baby daddy run off. Kitty ass is sitting in the house trying to have babies on me. You feel what I'm saying? So who is more responsible if they got the children? Gotta take care of kids. Exactly. So how can you say this man, the random ass man that you laid down with and made a baby with, is responsible when he random? That shit's stupid. Put the goddamn responsibility on who the responsibility is due. You can't put the responsibility on the absent motherfucker. You got to put the responsibility on the person who is there. Don't matter. He ain't there now. He not there now. He not there at this very present moment. Be there, though. But he not. He ain't gotta be there. My mama told me the law work like this. It don't matter if it's right. It matters if it's the law. So if you are the custodial parent, whether he there or not, it is your responsibility to take care of them kids. So if he run off and go to Denver and create another family, it's still your responsibility. And you got to handle that responsibility or get them kids to the state and say, I don't want nothing to do with them.
That girl y'all heard that girl? She gave her kids just recently, gave her kids to the state. Wow. Because she said she wanted a better life for them. The daddy,
she wasn't gonna provide.
The daddies didn't
now some white ass family gonna come provide that better life.
She said the daddies didn't want them, and she said she wasn't providing a better life for them, so she gave them to the state.
What I'm saying,
this just recently happened like a week ago.
What I'm saying is,
black girl.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, she got to give them kids up. She wasn't gonna do shit with them, but make them murderers and shit. So you telling me a person like that wasn't gonna make them murderers? A person like that was gonna feed them. You know, bread. You know, considered in ancient texts, bread wasn't just food, right? Bread was knowledge. Eat your bread. But if you don't give your children bread, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, what they eating, your way of life, and your way of life got to sustain them for the rest of their life.
Yeah.
So you don't think she could have made a better life for her children?
If she could have, she would have.
Maybe she didn't think she could.
Because she couldn't. It wasn't in her. It was on her. It wasn't even on her. She knew who she was. And she made a decision like, my children is better off if they be wards of the state and P did a goddamn tunnel before come on now.
Why the tunnel?
Tunnel. The kids went to the tunnel.
The state.
This happened last week where that girl did that.
But that's the point that I'm trying to make. What people don't want to hear. If you choose to be a custodial parent and you choose to deal with a non-custodial parent as a non-custodial parent and don't take that shit into your own hand to say, look, I want to talk to you. This is what we gonna do with our children, and we come together and we figure out something with our children. Guess what? You got to be the custodial parent and stop complaining about the trinkets and whatnots that you not getting. Alexis, get out of here. You gotta be willing to deal with every goddamn thing that come with them children and stop blaming the nigga that's not there. Because cats gotta do it. I watched it. Baby kittens get born. Baby daddy sitting outside forcing their ass to make more babies and he running off. You gotta deal with that shit. Because that's what you chose. You chose to be a single mother. Regardless of what you say.
I was trying to find a video where the woman dropped her kids off to CPS and the state.
Yeah.
She did. Because she said that because she wasn't providing for them and the parents didn't.
Man, they had a motherfucker with like 14 children that was fussing at the state like they were supposed to take care of them goddamn 14 children. Look, Rashawn, it was a woman, and this in America. She was complaining about them not helping her with housing. She was on housing, but she got kicked off of housing, and she was complaining about them not helping her, knowing she got all these children.
Mm-hmm.
Baby mama, you gotta deal with that shit. Give all 14 of them kids to their dad. The ones that's not in prison and the ones that's not dead.
All right, MD.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna try to put her thing on here if I can.
Focus on my school, my career, my health. My health is gonna die because I can't do shit for them if I'm dead. I can't stop stressing if I don't have help.
She dropped her kid. This happened last week.
Started off. Just pause until it get turned up. That's Sexy Red, bro. Don't let Sexy Red fool y'all.
As far as the whole foster home, will it be open? Will I still be able to like see them, bring them gifts and stuff like?
Yeah, let me see.
Let me bring it back.
You gotta tap it in there, bro. Oh, I got it. Okay.
You want to refresh it?
Yeah.
Okay, just give us a minute. We're gonna refresh it right quick.
Because I love them, and this is hard. Like, it's killing me, but it's for the better. Like, it's
shit. That tears is straight. I'm fucking not to fake some tears.
My house, I don't fucking die because I can't do shit for them if I'm dead. I can't stop stressing if I don't have help. So it's like. And it's like the dads didn't want to help me. They wanted to see me beat. I done lost everything so much.
3-4 baby daddies. Wow,
but you know what? Like I said, I'm gonna come back for them. And as far as the whole foster home thing, like, will it be open? Will I still be able to like see them, bring them gifts and stuff? Like,
she don't give a damn. I'm sorry. She gonna walk out that motherfucker dance.
She dropped them.
It's even better that I can still see them. You'll get to see them. And I can still provide for them, right? Birthdays. Yeah, because like it's only so much I can do. I mean,
rats gonna do what rats do, bro.
Study for my I'm in 2 different colleges right now. One is through OSU for my national medical assistant.
At Louisiana. She from Louisiana. Yeah, she looked at her views. No, you seen her look at her views though. She was trying to check to see who was on her thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you go back,
she said,
she would look. She stopped.
But you'll see what I'm talking about. They're intelligent.
First of all, she don't lie.
Into they like
mama ain't shit.
Stuff, so they are into a lot of Greek mythology.
Oh, I feel bad for you. Go get your kids and put on child support.
Selfish or selfish?
Yes.
Selfish.
Selfless.
If you have to try to open the light or something, you know. And I made sure I told them that earlier. I made sure I told them that there's nothing wrong and they didn't do anything wrong. And I don't want them to think that they're not enough because they're everything I ever wanted.
They can't be.
I don't care.
You cry like that.
I'm telling you.
Sniffles.
Respectfully from my mouth.
I think the thyroid.
You guys throw at me, whatever, no matter how you guys try to spin it.
No, she's tired of my kids, but she don't want the daddies to have.
I blocked all my sisters. I blocked all my family because I don't like none of them bitches. I don't give a fuck about none of them bitches. I'm cool. I cut my ties with family. I cut my ties, obviously, unfortunately, with my kids. I don't have a boyfriend, but the nigga I was fucking, then I cut my ties with him.
You don't have a boyfriend.
Why the fuck do I gotta care? And you know, it's sad because I do fucking care. I obviously fucking care. I love the fuck out of them. And I'm gonna come back for my babies and I'm gonna get them the
She fucked off, y'all.
Cut clip. She wild. That's a baby mama in 3D.
Let's see what this is.
She ain't getting no more check because the baby daddies ain't giving her shit. And she mad. So she gonna give up them niggas' kids.
Continue. Honestly, I'm actually not doing anything that I wasn't doing.
She laying down. Hey.
When I had the kid. I'm still making music like I was when I had the kids. I'm still getting ready to work up. Like I was when I had my kids. The only thing right now is I don't have to worry about daycare stopping me. I can go and make all the fucking money I want to. I can work 2-3 jobs while going to school right now while I'm getting my
Baby mama's giving up their kids, bro. Get your kids.
Out of line and out of pocket.
They giving up their kids randomly.
Out of line.
They don't want them. They want to enjoy life. They didn't sign up for this shit.
She said the reason why she dropped these kids off, all of her kids, is because none of the fathers would help her. She said that they was in her fucking way.
From stopping her from being all she could be.
Yeah, she needed to worry about, making a life instead of taking care of kids. She had to worry about daycare. She had to worry about all this shit with these kids,
Man, she said, fuck them kids in so many words, bro.
Yeah.
That's what she said. She said, fuck them kids.
And that happened, last week?
Last week. She said, fuck them kids.
What did it?
That's a shrimp po' boy.
She said, fuck them kids. She dropped them kids out. She said she needed a better life in a better way.
She don't give a damn about them kids. She was doing music.
Yeah.
She ain't give a damn about them kids. She wanted to do music. She wanted to fuck in the studio. And that's what she did. She wanted to relive Love in This Club by Beyonce. And that's what she did, bro.
It's fucked up, indeed.
It's easy to mask your emotions.
I just can't imagine just dropping my kids off to see kids.
No, listen.
Nobody. Yeah.
Listen, they mask their emotions.
I couldn't imagine that shit, man.
Look, when the little nigga get killed by the laws and the news people come along and they put a person on camera to talk about the child, who it be?
The mothers.
It be the mamas. And the mamas start a whole publicity stunt and they go on a whole goddamn rant for weeks about whatever it is, stop the violence or police brutality against young black youth. They do that shit, but that you don't see the daddy nowhere around in the picture when the shit going on. Because they know the motherfuckers who gonna pretend. They know them. They know who gonna pretend and act like the shit is that serious to them when they know their child is a check to them. It's
I
sad.
just couldn't imagine myself bringing my kids to the state or anybody saying that, hey, I cannot. I'm not gonna be able to do this. I'm just not gonna be able to do it. My kids, and that was trials and tribulations.
What year you was born?
That was pain. That was suffering. It was a lot.
What year you was born?
We had a whole house fire, but we lost everything. Not only did I have my kids, I had my sister kids too.
What year you was born in?
Me?
82. All right. 82 versus 1990. Totally different generation.
Yeah.
Fuck them kids. 1990 say fuck them kids. I didn't sign up for this shit.
It's sad though, you know what I'm saying? Because my kids are older now, but I do have a grandbaby. And I think about, I got a couple of grandbabies, but I'm saying just think about if I had my grandbabies 24/7, and I say, hey, I can't do this, and I go drop them off. I don't know about their well-being. I don't know I don't know nothing.
Yeah.
That should have fucked me up.
I know. But you live in a generation now where they don't give a damn. As long as they can party. They don't give a fuck. Fuck everybody in their lives and my life.
Do it. I just wouldn't be able to do it. People walk away from their children like they're walking away from a man or a woman.
When that shit shouldn't be that easy.
It shouldn't. But it's easier to walk away from a man or a woman than your children. Your children, you laid down and had.
What Revelation says about this time?
What they say?
No, this was Matthew, I think 24. Say the love of many will wax cold. Men will become lovers of themselves more than lovers of God. People love themselves more than they love their children, bro.
They do. They'll walk away from their children before. Some walk away from their children before they walk away from the man that they land with or the woman that they land with.
Yep. Lovers of themselves. Lovers of what they want. That's what it means when they say lovers of self.
And I know that all too well. I've been knowing that for
that's why I say you got to get somebody who know and understand that you have children and that you're going to look out for your children.
I know every bit of over 13 years because when them children came to my house and they was cold like that, and they mama had moved out and left them in the house. And she moved in with her boyfriend and left them there to kind of fend for themselves. I know that was over 13 years ago.
Yeah. Just imagine today.
Shit.
Today terrible. Kids get
They'll
the
walk
fuck
away from
on
the
out the
people.
womb.
I'm here. Fuck everybody. I'm here.
Fuck the
That's what the
womb.
baby said.
I'm gonna survive through this shit.
And I know she walked away from them.
It's just the idea of parenthood because of family, which you could talk about Black Lives Matter, anything, and their mission statement they was talking about destroying the nuclear family, the man, woman, and child, and integrating some bullshit that we got today.
But everybody scream Black Lives Matter when there's a bigger problem.
I told y'all what it was. Nobody listening to me. It's not about homosexuality. It's not about LGBTQ. It's not about Black Lives Matter. It's about divide and conquer. Separate them from each other and create a new society where they don't even trust in their physical ability to produce a family. We gonna create a new ability, and it's gonna be called transhumanism. Half robot, half man, bionic man, bionic woman. Remember that movie that we used to watch?
Yeah.
Bionic man, bionic woman. That's what they're trying to do. And they're going to complete it because we're going to allow it. They're going to complete it because we're going to allow it. Bionic man, bionic woman.
Yeah.
A trans goddamn human robot. A biological robot. That's the ultimate goal of all this shit.
They is out here selling their kids for crab legs.
They don't give a fuck.
Not crab legs.
Huh?
Not crab legs.
Crab legs and some fun.
They don't give
crawfish and some fun. They don't give a fuck.
Don't give a fuck. People gonna do what they do. I said,
oh, they here.
Should told me
you
people
is not watching them.
Look,
they not. You not watching them. They here. For real, here.
That's what I know.
Here.
People do want what they want.
Them people is giving them kids. What is that shit? Melatonin.
Yeah.
Melatonin.
My baby almost died on this shit while I was in jail.
They giving their children melatonin just so they don't have to deal with them.
Yeah.
But we didn't have melatonin to deal with our children.
I never had no drugs.
We didn't have it. I just had to deal with them. I wasn't leaving them to nobody. I wasn't even leaving them to his mama. I didn't leave my kids to nobody.
All I say is, bro,
this shit.
If people could look outside of themselves.
MD, Lexi, come on, get it for me, please.
If
Go
people
ahead.
could look outside of themselves and just look at the bigger picture, they will see it clearly. These people don't care about a transgender. They don't care about a homosexual. They don't care about none of that. They trying to usher you into a mind state to where you don't even think about biology as life.
Mm-hmm.
To reverse the ways of life, which would be the ways of God, is to get you to believe that science and technology is better than the way we create each other every goddamn day. If they could get us into that mind state, they got us, and they almost there. They don't give a damn about you marrying your dog white people. They don't give a damn about none of that. They just trying to create a society where it don't depend on our biological clock to work with each other in tandem. And we get to a point to where we only solely dependent on the doctors, just like we solely dependent on the goddamn supermarkets. We won't grow our own foods, Rashawn.
I wanted to touch on that transgenderism. Transgender this, transgender that.
Transhumanism.
I want to address, we're going to take this is going to really end the podcast for tonight. I want to address or speak on and ask a few questions on the transgenderism because it was brought up, right? So, at what age should a parent accept a child saying, I want to be this? I know I was born this, but I want to be this.
I got a question with that question.
Okay.
At what age do a parent accept a person buying cigarettes? And at what age do a parent accept their children buying liquor? At 21, you could buy liquor. At 18, you could buy cigarettes and tobacco products.
So it should be 21, right?
They should be grown before they can make that decision living in your house.
What age the parent accepted? They got a lot of people that their kids drink and smoke before they're old enough to buy it.
I understand that, but what I'm saying is, all right, I'm gonna say, all right, we gotta change it because you're right, but I want to make it more transparent. At what age do the government accept you buying cigarettes and liquor?
21.
21 and 18. You could buy cigarettes at 18. You could buy liquor at 21.
Mm-hmm.
So that decision means reason why is because you are an adult according to that shit.
You can't legally
you can buy cigarettes.
As far as turning yourself transgender until you can't take like the hormone pill. Or,
yeah, you shouldn't be able to do none of that shit till you out the house.
Like kids, they dress up like boys or girls.
So you shouldn't be able to do it until you at the age where you are legally considered an adult.
Well, when girls dress like boys, they call it tomboy.
And nobody got a problem with it.
Yeah, when
because
like girls,
they call them gay.
Yeah.
Because we shouldn't have that because we know where that's leading. But a girl that's dressing like a boy and then running around doing boy shit, just a girl just acting like a boy, but she could also be a girl. But a boy dressing like a girl and putting on his mama high heels is really trying to be a girl. You know that.
He just playing dress up with his sister.
Yeah. Wildin'. No, he trying to be his mama. Somebody should be there to correct him. Like for
real, this goddamn Tonka toy, Bo. Yeah. Stop tripping.
Somebody should be there to correct him and tell him, nah, boys don't do that.
Yeah.
Boys shouldn't put on a dress.
It's a total difference in that shit.
I'm not.
It's a total difference, Rachel.
No, girls should not be doing that either.
But girls do it.
But it shouldn't.
A girl have a better chance of still being a girl versus a boy who wearing his mama's shoes and looking up her goddamn dress every time she getting dressed. She have a better chance. Unless she looking at her dad and she want a penis. She have a better chance.
Yeah.
The boy tend to pick up attributes as a girl.
But sometimes they just playing.
No, they're not playing.
My son did it. And you know my son. Does he seem like
he seemed like a boy. But what I'm saying is that one in a million.
It's not one in a million. He got a bunch of sisters. And they was messing with him and they dressed him up. And they kind of talk about mama did. I was like, don't do that shit. I did say don't do that.
Exactly. Like somebody corrected.
Somebody intervened, which is you.
Somebody. My son screamed daddy like a girl and I checked his ass instantly.
Somebody should intervene just like you did and just like you did. But if you have a parent, if you have both, especially a step parent and a biological parent saying, it's okay, you could do this. At the age of 12, 11, 12, 13, 10, young,
mine ain't even developed.
Their mind is not even developed enough to make those kind of decisions for their life. Yeah. And saying it's okay, you be free, you be what they call
that's your truth. No,
liberated. You liberated, right?
I just want to feel liberated.
If the parents are doing that, then the child cannot see no other side but that, because the parents is with it and they are with it. But if parents, that's not how it's set up.
That's why a man and a woman is important in the household, because the woman can get that nurturer side, but she also got a disciplinary side. The man could give that rough side, but he still have a disciplinary side. When you take the man out the household, guess what the mama got to do? She got to be all folk. When you take the man out the household, the woman got to be all folk at one time. That's gonna create a killer bee in her because her patience ain't gonna be strong enough to keep up with all that shit.
Can I have something? Give me something. No, not that. Give me a shoe. Move. Okay. Somebody have to stand up for what's right.
The man was never meant to be alone. The woman was never meant to be alone. The woman and the man was to come together and make one flesh.
Mm-hmm.
When two come together, they was coming together to make one flesh.
Yeah.
What happened was they thought that the other flesh, these motherfuckers who created this stupid ass system that we all living in, trying to live in, created a system to where they thought that the other part of that one flesh wasn't important. And now you have a problem. And even they have a problem because this problem is bigger than anybody.
It is. It is. So, if a parent have a transgender child, right, a child that want to be transgender, should the parent is it okay for the parent to refuse to accept it? And if the parent refuses to accept it, should a state step in?
I say the state shouldn't step in as long as that child is under that household. And the parent should have the right to refuse because that's not the structure of that household. But when you adhere to society standards and not your own standards of how you want your household to be led, then you're gonna have that problem. And then you're gonna be looking for the state. Lil, come on now.
What's up now? It's enough of this.
If you are a parent that adhere to society standards of what your household should be, then yeah, you're gonna need the government to step in because if you don't agree with it, but you still agree with the government standards, you still gonna follow their rules according to your household. And your household gonna be led by the government and not by your rules. So when your child do come at you and say that I feel like I'm a girl or I feel like I'm a boy, guess what you gonna do? You gonna look at what the government say about it. You ain't gonna look at what you say about it. So the government overrule you because you're afraid. You're afraid of what people gonna say. But I would be more afraid of what people gonna say versus what my child is. I'm telling you, when my son called my name and he called my name like a homosexual.
Yeah.
And I can't even do it. I promise. I tried it. I can't do it.
A homosexual say daddy.
Like louder than that, but like that, but louder.
Hold on, daddy.
No, this shit was wild. It hurt in my soul. And what I told him, I said, "Hey, don't call me like that." And he did it again. I say, "Look, listen to me. Don't call me like that. Don't call me like that."
Okay, what's going on? I'm about to force my hand.
It's like the first initial of their name.
Worm. It was Worm. Because he was young. But and then I called my baby mama after that. After that shit happened, and I say, "Hey, I don't want my son gay." And she say, "I don't care if my son gay," because she want to be against me. So it was her defending him, making him feel like I was against him.
So did you feel like he had gay tendencies about what he
That
did?
shit made me feel like everything was about him was gay.
Because of the way he talked?
Yeah, because how he called my name. But he understood that I wasn't hurting him. I just don't want you to be like that, bro. You wasn't born to be like that. So why would you be that? Accept your role in society. You're not a girl.
How old was
he? He was damn near about 10 years old. Accept your society accept your society, it's your role in society, and that's what you are. No matter what you want to be, you can't be that.
Okay, I got another question.
Go ahead.
Hold on, let me see what it is. Okay, I was on there. I don't know what happened to it.
The internet went off because my shit fucked up.
No.
But that was my point, is that because I stayed significant in his life, he didn't turn out like that. His mama was full fledged ready for it. So we can't say that I it was just because I was there, he didn't turn out. And his mama didn't have no input. His mama wanted it. She didn't care if he was gay or not. I care.
Okay, I got my question.
Go ahead.
Now, at this day and age, should transgender couples be allowed to adopt children?
Hell no. For what? I'm gonna say like this: Africa will not let you be transgender and adopt a couple. Adopt a child. You couldn't be a transgender. Matter of fact, in Africa, you can't even be a transgender couple. Why is other countries understanding this? In Russia, if you get caught in homosexual acts, you go to jail. Even in Dubai, if you get caught in homosexual acts, you go to jail. Why is these other countries understanding this except America?
So you know they can have their own kids, right?
No, they can't.
Wow.
They can have their own kids with with the opposite sex. They can't have kids. They ain't reached that level of technology to where a man who wants to be a woman can have a child given natural childbirth through the natural childbirth process just because they want to have a baby.
Well, transgender women can still have kids.
I ain't never seen it.
I mean, you can't cut out a uterus when you can.
A transgender woman, you saying a transgender woman that the one that call herself a woman but look like a man?
Yeah, but she still has.
But that's a woman. That's just a woman having a baby. But can a transgender man who think he is a woman have a baby? Because it's still natural biology. The biologists say no matter what you pretend to be, no matter what you pretend that you want to be, you're still a man. And biology will prove to you every time that you're a man. You got to go adopt a baby or you got to go impregnate a woman. You can't have a baby outside of this, regardless of how you think you are or what you want to be. You cannot have a baby.
So it's better for the child to stay in foster home.
It's better for them not to have children at all because they're going against the order of nature, which would be the order of God. Because who created nature? God created nature. So if you say, all right, God created you, which created nature, and nature is only what it can be. Nature. It's a process. It's like just like the sun and the moon rising every day and every night. It's gonna be there. The moon gonna be there, guaranteed. How can you then go along and say, "Nah, I don't want to be this. I want to be this, and I'm gonna be this, and I want to live the full process of this, but I'm a man." I want to have a child. I want to bear a child like a woman, but I'm a man. But I don't want to be a man. I want everybody to call me a woman, but I'm not a woman. And my biology proves that I'm not a woman because I can't bear children like women. I don't even have a period like a woman. That shit retarded, regardless of what we want it to be as a society. It's not that. And you can't make it that. Because no matter what, you can't implant a uterus in this nigga and make this nigga a woman.
What happened? What I missed?
I asked him, was it better for the kids to stay in foster care rather than get adopted by the parents? And he said it's better for them not to just have children at all.
Because they're going against the grain. They're going against life itself. When I sit outside and I looked at cats and dogs and all this shit going through my process.
But hold on, let me answer what you said. I wasn't
No, you're not answering.
I am answering.
No, you're not.
I'm answering.
No, she not.
I'm answering.
No, she not.
Yes, I am.
No, she not. Because I was talking and she didn't say shit. You didn't say nothing.
Because I was thinking. You got to let me think. You can't just go on and on. I asked what happened.
Ray, so I want transgender men to be women.
I did not say that. When she said what you said.
Look at this bottle. All right, answer the question.
When you said that they should not have children or be able to adopt children at all, I agree with them because they're teaching.
We on the same page.
Yeah, they're teaching them the wrong foundation. They're not
gay couples that raise straight children.
It don't matter if they
raise feminine great children.
Not necessarily.
The structure is wrong. Period. I don't know if you could. Okay, if you put. I'm trying to get an analogy right quick. Hold on.
Go ahead.
And I have to kind of think if you put two things that's wrong together, you're going to have something wrong, right? Or it's going to have something that come out great, right? I mean, tell me, if it's wrong, is it going to come out great?
Never.
So we just guessing with children? We guessing with shit?
I mean, you can't stop, even with trans women, you can't stop them.
You can't stop them. You can't stop them. But what we saying is when I was left, I said to adopt children. You have these young children. Children are like sponges. They won't see nothing wrong in it. Nothing
Especially
at all.
If they don't. I'm looking at it like this. There's a lot of kids that's in foster care system. When you turn 18, you age out of the foster care system.
Huh?
When you turn 18, you out of the foster care system, you go.
But
go to the streets and everything. So you rather them do that than just because a person is not who.
I would rather them stay in foster care than get two goddamn transgender motherfuckers raising them.
You saying she's
they got some kids that stay in foster care forever.
She's saying it on the
18, they got to go.
She's saying it on the
exactly. And then when they're 18, where they go?
Do some other
shit. Gotta figure this shit out.
I understand what Joyce is saying. I understand what she's saying, but even in that, it's still wrong. What the child growing up over time, say for instance, to the transgender household, adopt a child that's 5 years old or 6 years old, and they love the child. Don't get me wrong. They bring the child up and everything. But what do you think this child is seeing throughout its years? What you think they're seeing?
They mama and they daddy.
No, they daddy and daddy. Or mama and mama. And they think that's the structure. They think that's the structure of life. That's not the structure of life. From before times, it was woman and man. And I'm just saying they won't know the structure of life. Yep. They may not even choose to produce or reproduce.
But they don't know
because of the structure of life. They never known it. A child of that age.
So it's better for them to experience no love than to experience something.
It's better for them to experience truth instead of that bullshit.
The reality world gonna teach you that. Because of people's thoughts and how outspoken people are, they gonna teach them that they feel like that's not wrong. Kids gonna make their own judgment. Some people say I got two moms, some people say I got two dads, and they still grow up to have wives and husbands.
They fucked up like P did.
That don't mean they fucked up. Now they are more accepting for people who are like that. Like I don't have any transgender parents or anything like that, but I'm more accepting to it because I got friends that's like that, and so I see how they feel about it. But I would rather the kids have somewhere to go.
And I'm not gonna say it no more.
Than have nowhere to go and nowhere to live. They just don't make sense.
They do have somewhere to live. They in foster care.
Oh, you can't stay in foster care forever, and a lot of kids that leave foster care don't know what they doing.
Y'all keep
so we
it
just accept it.
I mean,
we just accept it.
Accept what?
We accept that daddy running around calling another man mommy. We accept that the child running around calling another man mommy. Do we accept that?
Sad.
What do I call my friend?
Mommy.
Not my friend. I call her my. Do she trans? Do I call her him or her?
Her. That's it.
So as a young child of 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, we just accept the fact that they run around.
They not even thinking about that.
They are thinking. They not thinking about it.
Them kids not thinking about it, but you definitely conditioning them to that mindset at that age. The kids learn how to talk. When all right. Listen to this, lady. Listen to this. I could be Hispanic, right? You could be speaking English. I speak straight Hispanic. When do kids learn how to talk? Normally.
Like a couple of years old.
About 2 years old. So they learning at 2 years old because they know how to speak your language.
Well, they learn before that because they start speaking words.
But what I'm saying is the learning stage is earlier than goddamn scientists and doctors say. They already know how to talk the language that you talking.
You talking about 8 months? You talking about 8 months?
Yeah, they started.
Yeah,
they start saying words. Dad, papa, mama. All that shit they start saying because they pick up.
8 month though is conditioned to call a man mama. That child is gonna be confused. They're not.
Child not gonna be confused. Child conditioned. If just think of society today, in today's time, at an 8-month-old with this shit going on and the agenda that's being pushed, how can a child be confused? The child gonna think that's right. It ain't gonna be no confusion in it. It's gonna think it's right.
But with us, we know the child is confused.
We confused.
They don't think it's
we would be confused. We would be considered confused.
They don't think it's right, but they don't see nothing wrong with it.
And even
point out that something's wrong.
Yeah, and so even if people point it out is wrong, they gonna be considered the crazy people.
No, they gonna be considered homophobic.
The crazy people. The goddamn crazy people. They gonna be considered crazy. Dear government,
I'm just saying,
y'all not gonna keep on doing this to my goddamn world.
How they say right is right, wrong is wrong, right? Right is right, wrong is wrong. So nothing wrong with a man wanting to be a woman, and nothing wrong with a woman wanting to be a man, right?
I mean, I don't think it's right, but that's just what a young guy. How you want to live your life? You gotta deal with it.
But give them a choice. Let them be 18 and then let them make that choice.
Yeah. You can't transition until you an adult. You can't even take the medication to transition until you an adult.
First of all, the unnatural process of transitioning it requires medicine. That should be enough.
But
that should be enough. Just the unnatural process of transitioning because you feel like you're a woman or you feel like you're a man. But you got to take medication to become a man or a woman.
Let's talk. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Who are not gay and they have too much
testosterone.
No, estrogen in their system, and they take medicine to block it. So do you feel like they shouldn't be taking?
No, the shit runs so deep.
They have some women who like have more, especially if you have PCOS, you have a lot of.
It's testosterone.
You gotta take medication.
But this the thing, we live in a poison society where motherfuckers putting all this shit in our food at the supermarkets, at the goddamn grocery stores, at McDonald's and everywhere else to where we damn near can't help but to become this shit. I was looking up a documentary, and they want to, in this documentary, they want to destroy the population of the Middle East. And there's some true shit. Look it up. They designed a bomb, a chemical warfare, a gay bomb, that when this shit drop on these people, it do something to their neurons in their brains
to
that make them
focus
want
on sexuality.
Yeah, it make them want to be men and women, opposite sex type shit.
It make them want to be more focused on sexuality. It don't make them want to be a man.
Well, this called the gay bomb. Look it up.
That is what it's called, the gay bomb. It don't make them gay, but when you more focused on sex and you out there in the field with a bunch of men, it ain't nothing but men.
What I'm saying is, this shit is this shit. This what I'm saying, lady.
They don't want them gay. They just want to beat them. They don't give a fuck how they.
No, they want to depopulate, Bill Gates style.
They want to send them home afterwards to their wives, and then want a man.
Just imagine what they doing in prison. Just imagine what they doing to the prisoners. You don't know what the fuck they putting in that food that these niggas eating, or in the jailhouse, to where it fuck with their brain and make.
Stay away from the soy.
Cause everything's soy based up in there. Everything's soy based up in there.
Say the soy. Stay away from soy. S-O-Y. Soy.
What I'm saying is what I'm telling y'all. Listen, y'all.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the shit that these people believe they is orchestrated. It's not that they really believe this shit. They believe they this way. This shit is a chemical imbalance in their brains. It is. It's a chemical. Slavery was based off of psychology to get us to a certain level to where they could control us. You don't think this shit would be based off of psychology of the mind, the psychological processes of the mind?
Mm-hmm.
This what it would be. We gonna fuck with their minds and make them think that they supposed to be this. Not only are we gonna fuck with their minds, we're gonna push propaganda to even further this project. And that's what they did. That's why when me and you talk, I say most of them are victims. Most people that is homosexual, transgender, whatever, they victims. They just caught up in, they done drunk water out the faucet and got themselves fucked up or whatever they drunk. But what I'm saying is that this is a system or structure created to make that environment. Goddamn Saucy Santana ass. Come on now.
And Saucy Santana was fucking did it.
Yeah, because he was best friend with goddamn. he was best friend with what's her name? Saucy Santana was best friend with what's her name? Young Miami.
Mm-hmm.
Bro, this shit.
Dylan had that.
But even the Diddy situation, even the Diddy situation is a program. Even the Diddy situation is a program. Right, Sean? Even the Diddy's a big ass goddamn monster. Even the Diddy situation is a program.
Lexi seen that she was
to make died. Look, the program is if you want to be famous, you got to go through these rituals. Like Diddy had to go through that. Diddy had to go through that.
And Diddy may not have been the way he is before that.
But no, I suffered it. You gotta suffer it.
Yeah.
Fuck everybody. I don't give a damn because everybody be lying.
Yeah.
Every goddamn body is lying. America ain't got no truth in it.
No.
Sodom and Gomorrah is not got no truth in it.
Finest.
It's all about lies and manipulation and destroying what's good.
Y'all, we still going to Galveston?
Yes.
Y'all, we still going?
You ain't going to sleep. We going to Galveston in the morning.
Not tonight. Oh,
in the morning. I wish I would drive to Galveston tonight.
Y'all, we still going to Galveston? What you think?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Nah, fuck that shit.
Is it gonna be hot?
Yeah,
It's gonna be extremely hot. It's gonna be 119 degrees.
I like air conditioning.
Let me tell y'all how mad I was. Y'all ain't even did.
Oh,
I was mad at
the
y'all
truth.
for the bullshit.
I was in the corner.
No, I was just mad at y'all ass for the bullshit. Especially your ass. Talking about you, we need to soak up this sunlight.
I did not say that.
Him.
I was in the air conditioning.
When I tell you I was so mad at y'all, I was like, man, fuck them.
What you was mad at me for?
I don't know. It was just the combination of the sun, the heat, and all that. Like, oh no. But it is hot.
Ray Sean, play this. Play this on there.
What
I'm
is
finna
that?
send it to you.
Okay.
No, I posted it. I ain't
No,
even posted
play
it.
it. Send it to my
I'm
message.
sending it to you now. I want you to play it. We're going to play this last one and we're going to get up out of here, but fuck everybody in their lives. Fuck the goddamn government. Fuck the kids. Fuck everything. Fuck Nicki Minaj. Fuck Martha Stewart.
Turn it off. Turn it off. I gotta love
Go
it.
ahead. I'm sending it to you.
Yo,
Fuck everybody.
Son, this. I pause it just a second, MD. Let me share right quick. All right.
The same shit I've been saying, bro. Pay attention too. Listen to this shit. Because this is the problem.
See if it come on, MD.
It's low.
Calling my daddy Matt mobile.
Don't call my daddy.
Stop. Don't call my daddy, man.
I love you, daddy.
Okay. That is crazy. But hold on, let me get it loaded.
Charleston White spitting the facts.
They don't listen to Charleston White.
Add to Sage.
I'm trying.
It was on there just now.
And it's supposed to be loaded.
Shit taking forever.
Oh no, we got.
You gotta turn up, put it up back on Facebook, and put the volume on.
What the hell is that, bud?
Yeah, click on it right here.
What is it? Okay.
This is so slow.
Yeah,
damn.
Let me do it, buddy. I think you got it.
Hold on, y'all. We having technical
Yes,
difficulties.
they want us to play what they want us to play.
They don't want y'all to hear no real shit. Shit. It's taking longer, but just listen. I sent it to her. Turn the mic up. There you go. Okay.
You don't want. They got y'all believing that. They got y'all believing that it's a man that exists and he's faithful and loyal and committed. But she can't. Well, this is why I say that because you more work.
But did I move it?
Yeah, it started from the beginning. The shit lagging, y'all.
Yeah,
fuck
so
everybody. First of all,
your mama got you thinking that the most horrible man in the world is a man that'll cheat on a woman. Well, I think I paused it.
About what I'm doing as a man than learning what you should be doing as a woman. A woman is a nurturer. A woman prays. A man of man, it's a whole lot.
Well, I gotta try to fix it. I paused it, and I'm trying to. There you go.
Got you thinking the most horrible man in the world is a man that'll cheat on a woman. They got y'all believing that. They got y'all believing that it's a man that exists and he's faithful and loyal and committed. But she can't sew and cook. Well, this is why I say that. Because you more worried about what I'm doing as a man than learning what you should be doing as a woman. A woman is a nurturer. A woman prays. A man of now, man, it's a whole lot that you supposed to be doing as a woman, but you don't because you're more focused on what men do. You trying to diagnose what's a good man, but you ain't a good woman. You can't give me what a good woman is.
I think I shouldn't have played that. That's not the point I was trying to make, Charles. But that's a good point.
You don't want to play that? We gonna play this big ass toenail.
Take my toenail off if you love me.
No, something wrong with this book. Okay. We'll take that toenail. So funny.
That wasn't what I expected. I thought he was saying your mama got you thinking your daddy is a bad man.
But
the shit turned around and the man cheating on your ass is a good man.
No, he said that he
said pay attention to what you're doing. Don't worry about that man. You worry about you.
Yeah.
And what you doing to make the shit easier. That's all he said.
Bugger just clicked on some shit at this point.
I promise my mind read some other shit. I heard your mama got you thinking the worst man, and I say this is it. The worst man.
So is the worst man a cheater?
Not the worst man, not a cheater.
What's the worst man?
I think a pedophile.
The worst man. Well, yeah, that's the worst. That's the worst type of man, but that's a different type of man. That's out the category. That's got the category of a man. Period.
I could deal with a cheater. I could deal with a person that gambles money. I could deal with a person that don't make the best decisions, but I cannot deal with a pedophile. I will not deal with a pedophile. I will not deal with somebody that's looking at my child or my grandchildren. I just won't do that. Or other people's children. I think a pedophile. What you think?
I think that's the worst type of man. And in the other countries, I seen a video where a man had did something to a child in the Arab country. I don't know what country it was. And they tied him up, right? And they had his arms.
Tore his ass up.
No, listen, Rachel. They had his arms tied up like this, like a crucifix. And they had his legs open and they had him tied up from one stick to another. And then they had pit bulls in the middle of his leg eating his guts off. They bit all that shit off.
I think that's the worst type of person, woman or man.
That is the worst type of person.
To violate children or to see children in that light. I'm telling you.
To see children going through that and don't say nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the worst type of person.
It's the worst type of person.
That's the worst type of human being.
The scum. On that note, y'all, we finna get up out of here because we past 12 o'clock.
Passion of the Christ.
This is my side.
Your side.
And the truth.
And today's inspiration, the quote is fuck everybody and they lies, and they gonna continue to lie, but we still gonna say fuck y'all. How about that?
Give it up for fuck y'all. Fuck everybody.
And they lie.
Bye, y'all.
I've been though.